overburdened and underpaid. Across the country, ASHA workers undertake immunization, mobilization, maternal health and family welfare. Yet they remain volunteers with low honoraria and limited social security. Anganwadi workers are similarly paid a meager base honorarium of rupees 4,500 and rupees 2,250 per month by the union government. Sir, beyond low pay, there are currently near 3 lakh vacancies in the ICDS at various levels. These gaps leave lakhs of children and mothers without essential services. Even when filled, these posts fall short of population norms due to the lack of updated census figures since 2011. Sir, through you, I urge the government to work closely with the states to prioritize the following measures. One, filling of all existing vacancies. Two, timely remuneration to workers. Three, doubling of union government's contribution to the pay of these frontline workers. Four, appointment of an additional ASHA worker in villages with a population greater than 2,500. Fifth, doubling of the number of Anganwadi workers to enable early childhood education in addition to existing nutrition and health initiatives. Sir,
Dr. Lachingan,
Thank you, Chairman, sir. With your permission, I would like to raise two very important issues pertaining to Meerut district, and I would draw the attention towards these issues. The Government of India. 1 minute.
That strengthening, expanding and supporting this workforce is an investment in India's future. Thank you.
Dr. Lachingan,
Honorable Chairman, sir, through you, I would like to draw the attention of the government towards very important issues pertaining to Meerut. These two issues on the initiative of Honorable Prime Minister, Meerut, Delhi and Prayagraj, connectivity are envisaged to be improved. This is a 82 kilometer span and a 50 kilometer span is already functioning, and a trial has been conducted on the remaining span, and vehicles are going. However, they are not yet open for the public. It will give benefits to the public, save time of the people, and the other important thing is that Meerut city would get some relief from traffic jam, and I request the government to make this functional at the earliest, and there is Ganga expressway which is between Meerut and Banaras, and this is a 5 kilometer stretch. UPDA is making it, but there is a big problem that industrial area is also being developed alongside, and in this area there are plots from 10,000 to 2,500 square yards, and from the point of development of industrial sector in Uttar Pradesh, 10 plots of 15,000 meter and 24 plots of 33,000 meter and 22 plots of 2,24,000 meters. Big people will take these plots and they will be subplotted and sold to MSME sectors, and then it will lead to the failure of government's mission as they will get higher prices. I request that these plots be cut down short and the project of government be saved. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman, sir.
It has been 8 long years. 8 union budgets have come and gone. The cost of living has skyrocketed. Inflation has eroded the value of money. And economic conditions have changed dramatically. Yet the income ceiling for determining the OBC creamy layer remains stuck at rupees 8 lakhs per annum, a limit set back in 2017 when gold was rupees 3,000 per gram. It has now escalated 12,000 per gram, a 400% increase. The ceiling should be revised every 3 years. We are now over 2 revisions overdue. The National Commission for Backward Classes recommended increasing the ceiling, but the government has not done it. The Department of Personnel and Training has also deeply discriminatory practice of calculating a candidate's family income by including salary. This illegality is followed in the public sector undertaking and educational institutions, and it is also done by the UPSC. Such practices contradict 1993 Office Memorandum, which clearly states that the salary and agricultural income should be excluded from the creamy layer computation. This causes severe hardships for the candidates trying to avail themselves of reservation and appointment made to UPSC exams and in educational institutions. The OBC Parliamentary Committee in its 2019 report on the rationalization of creamy layer condemned this practice and urged the government to stop it immediately. However, no action has been taken. Now let us consider the alarming situation caused by this illegality. Due to the ceiling, about 80% of OBC professor positions remain vacant in central universities. Out of 2,537 sanctioned professor posts in Central University, mere 423, that is 16.67% belongs to OBC. Where is constitutionally mandated 27%? According to the RTA responses from 21 IITs and 13 IIMs, only 21 IITs, about 11.2% of the faculty belongs to OBC category, 6% are from the scheduled caste, and mere 1.6% are from ST. In the 13 IIMs, the figures are even more dismal. Just 9.6% of the faculty are OBC, 5% are SC, and only 1% are ST. In at least 2 IITs and 3 IIMs, the general category holds about 90% of the faculty position. In 8 IITs and 7 IIMs, or 80% of the faculty are from the general category. What is this? An IIM, an exclusive club. The impact of the ceiling on the staffing pattern of the union government is stark. Current Group A officers comprise only 18.007 OBC representation. Among the 90 top bureaucrats in union government, only 3 are from OBC community and hold less important departments. Out of 322 officers and the central staffing in different ministries, 16 belongs to SC, 13 belongs to ST, 39 belongs to OBC, and 254 belongs to upper caste. Moreover, SC, OBC candidates are often ingeniously rejected through a manipulative method called as candidates not found suitable during interviews or manipulated.
Thank you, sir, for the opportunity to let me speak on an important demand of the area of Barak Valley of Assam. Way back in October 2020, sir, the government of India had assured the state of Assam two multimodal logistic parks. The work for one has started in Bongaigaon, but till today the multimodal logistic park promised in Barak Valley. The work has not started. To the best of my information, in April 2021, the DPR was ready. A feasibility report has also been made, but on the ground, no action has been taken by the government of India or the state of Assam. Sir, in the region of Barak Valley, there are 3 districts and the population is around 45 lakhs. We don't have a single industry, and the only heavy industry, the Hindustan Paper Corporation, which is to function in Barak Valley, was shut down after the Modi government came to power, which increased the rate of unemployment in 3 districts. The Prime Minister himself had promised that there will be industrialization in this area, but this was not done.
Question number 166, Sri Santosh Kumar P.
Question number 166, sir.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir, a statement is laid on the table of the House.
Sri Santosh Kumar P.
Thank you, sir. Sir, it is estimated that there is 28% leakage in PDS, an annual loss of around 20 million tons of rice and wheat, loss of around 69,106 crores of rupees. So in this circumstance, whether the government is aware that the state of Kerala being a consumer state, providing ration at concessional rate to even non-priority sections of population, will the union government be pleased to increase the tide over quantity of food grains, considering the demands?
Honorable Minister.
Mananiya Sabha.
Honorable Chairman, sir, through you, I would like to inform the honorable member that under Pradhan Mantri Garib Kalyan Yojana in urban areas, 50% and 75% of the rural population has been covered. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, under his leadership, our government has provided free food grains to 80.5 crore people, and this is the largest food security program in the world, and it is more than the entire population of Europe. And for the nutrition of poor population, the government takes care of this need, and it is the responsibility of the state governments that food grains reach the targeted beneficiaries. And the TPDS control order, under this order, in every state and in every state at fair price shop level, there are vigilance committees.
Shri Santosh Kumar P.
Sir, it is so unfortunate that we are not getting any proper answer. So I'm very sorry to state this.
You
In
please
the
take
presence
your
of the
second
Sir,
supplementary, please.
Sir, in the answer, data of Chandigarh and Puducherry is missing. So I hope you must have noticed that. Now, sir, it is estimated that there are 40 lakh ghost cards in the state of Orissa, which was recently revealed by a survey. Now, I would like to ask the minister, so you believe in the exercise of SIR, which we have many reservations. So after the SIR exercise in Bihar, 65 lakh of voter citizens were deleted from the list. So are you going to reduce the food grains quota quantity of Bihar in the wake of these developments?
Honorable Minister.
Of all, question is related to the list of fair price shop in the country as on 30th, 2025. That is the question. However, in the entire
Bihar ke bare mein,
It is a question related to Bihar.
are you going to reduce the number?
you have to listen to reply also. No? See, sir, question is, basically it is not related to the main question. That is the first thing. It is related to fair price shop and its viability. The improve the accuracy of beneficiary identification, DSTD has cross-matched the PMJK beneficiary data with Aadhaar. उसमें जो
The number of deceased people, their income tax and motor vehicles GST database.
all the details which we have supplied to the states, ultimately including the state of Kerala, Tamil Nadu, all other states, it is decided by the state government which beneficiaries to be included and which beneficiaries are not to be included. Only central government decide 50%, as already mentioned by MOS, 50% in urban area, 75% in rural area. Remaining eligibility criteria is fixed by them, but on the basis of the eKYC, and because we have digitized almost 100% fair price shop digitalized, and beneficiaries also almost 98.9% digitized, ration card 99% digitized. Because of that, we are able to provide all the data to the state government. Ultimately, whether deletion or addition, that is the state's responsibility. However, after supplying all these things, 100% digitization of ration card and 99% of Aadhaar seeding of the ration cards and 99.8% of the fair price of automation, 98.9% Aadhaar authentication, almost these issues have been brought out and it is being given to the state government. Because of that, more than nearly about 2 crore states have deleted. So if the state wants to clean the system, they can clean it. It is up to the state government, including Kerala. There are issues regarding this.
Shriman Mayank Kumar Naik ji. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji believes in sabka saath, sabka vishwas, and in the country more than 80 crore people have been given food grains by the government, and this is being done through fair price shops. My question to the Honorable Minister is, the owners of these fair price shops and the remuneration that is given to them in Gujarat, how much remuneration is given and whether there has been an increase in that or not? Honorable Minister. Honorable Chairman, sir. Honorable member has asked a very important question. To increase the income of fair price shops, TPDS control order was issued, and under that the margin of fair price shops dealers is determined under this order, and the central government provides financial assistance to these dealers, and 90 fair price shops have been converted to Jan Poshan centers where some additional items can be sold, and more than 40,000 fair price shops are being developed as common service centers, which provide services like banking services, and to increase the access to these fair price shops, in January 2024, Open Digital a pilot project was launched. Honorable Chairman, sir. Under decentralized procurement, in Kharif marketing season 25-25, the target of paddy procurement was reduced, whereas by 2025, 3.87 lakh metric tons of paddy was procured from Bihar, which was more than the average. In such a situation, whether the government will increase paddy procurement target and will make it 45 lakh metric tons. Honorable Chairman, sir, the question that Honorable Member has asked is not directly related with this question.
Singh Solanki ji.
धन्यवाद मान.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. Narmade Har. Honorable Chairman, sir. Our government under the leadership of illustrious Prime Minister in public distribution system, revolutionary changes have been made. Honorable Chairman, sir, through you, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister whether after the review of the central government, the Aadhaar seeding of ration cards and eKYC has seen any improvement, and how much progress has been made. This is what I would like to know from the Honorable Minister. Honorable Chairman, sir, through you, I would like to inform the Honorable Member that the review of central government and after regular follow-up with the states and UTs, Aadhaar seeding and eKYC has seen significant improvement, and 99.99% ration cards have been linked with Aadhaar. 99.2% beneficiaries have been linked with Aadhaar, and in the entire country, eKYC drive has been successfully completed by 85%, and in any state and UT administration, eKYC can be completed by fair price shops.
With एक minute.
Just 1 minute. Question number 167.
Has withdrawn the question under rule number 53. So we are passing on to the next question. Question number 168, Sri Haris Biranji.
Sir,
Question number
167. Under what rule? There is no point of order. Please, as per the rule 53, the honorable member got the right to withdraw his or her question. So, please, my dear, we are passing.
Please sit down. We are moving on to question number 168.
The question is withdrawn, so we have to pass on to the other question. Question number 168, Sri Haris Biranji.
sir, question number.
Why you by day? Please, by day.
Please sit down. Please sit down.
No, honorable member, please don't disturb those. Agarwalji, please by day. Please.
Agrawalji, please sit down.
You address to me. I already asked her to sit. Please, you take your seat. Please, you take your seat. Please, you take your seat. Question number 168, Sri Haris Biranji.
Sir, question number 168.
Honorable Minister. First supplementary, Sri Haris Biranji.
Sir, my question was, sir, whether the ministry has conducted any expert study on the deaths of the people in the state of Kerala from rabies despite receiving the anti-rabies vaccine. Now, sir, the answer which the minister has given in the portal is that they have conducted the extensive study. But after that, sir, I couldn't make out as to what is the actual reason for the cause of deaths of these people despite administering anti-rabies vaccine. I would like the Honourable Minister to enlighten us, at least in the floor of the House, as to what is the actual reason for the death of these people. Either it is maladministration of drugs or it is because of the problem with the vaccine. What is the actual reason? Thank you, sir.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir. The question that Honorable Member has asked about that and the supplementary question that he has is the deaths that have been caused because of rabies, whether any study was considered in between 2022 and 2025. The central government has conducted a study in Kerala about the deaths caused because of rabies and anti-rabies vaccine and anti-rabies serum. Their samples were collection and they were tested in Central Drug Laboratory, Kasauli, and they were found to be of standard quality as defined in the Drugs and Cosmetic Act 1940. Central government provides financial assistance to buy vaccines, and procurement of these vaccines is the responsibility of state governments. So the complaint that had come from Kerala government, it was investigated, and the reasons that came to the fore for the deaths that were caused, so far as these reasons are concerned, in only 35% cases the wounds were washed immediately. Whenever there is a dog bite, the wound has to be washed immediately, and the anti-rabies vaccine should be administered on time, and it should be administered in hospital. The 5% of the patients were given full course of rabies vaccine. The rest of the patients did not take the vaccine on time, and that was the reason for the deaths. And another reason for the deaths was that the wounds were not washed immediately. And the deaths of because of rabies, because of the non-completion of the course, it is not because of the failure of vaccine.
Thank you, sir. Sir, in the answer they have said that the Central Drug Laboratory at Kasoli is a National Council laboratory. Now, sir, this Central Drug Laboratory, CDL, Kasoli, had issued a Note of Standard Quality, NSQ, alert for a batch of rabies antiserum in September 2024. And the CAG report number 6 of 2024 flagged that the Kerala Medical Services Corporation failed to maintain cold chain integrity for biologicals. Sir, my question is, can it be placed on record the exact name of the manufacturer of the failed antiserum batch, the total number of vials from this specific batch that were distributed to the state of Kerala, and whether the ministry has conducted a retrospective potency audit of the specific vaccine vials administered to the 3 children who died of rabies in 2025 to definitely rule out the supply chain failure. Also since Honorable Naddaji is there, the AIMS in Kerala is a huge long-standing demand. If there is any status update about establishing AIMS in Kerala. Thank you.
Honorable Minister.
Sir, I would like to enlighten the member and through him to all the members and to the country about the disease of rabies. First of all, we have to understand that this is a very fatal disease, and we have to take a dog bite very seriously, because once the virus, because it's a viral disease, and once the virus enters into the nerves, then there is no remedy for it, and it is fatal. So what we have to understand is that dog bite has to be taken very seriously, and what is needed is timely washing of the wound and timely treatment. If the timely treatment is given, then it is the vaccine or the serum is very effective. So what is important is that, and the dosage should be complete. The question which you had asked was about in Kerala, when we sent the central team, the record says that we investigated 21 cases. The records of one case was not available, so we had 20 cases. 15 cases did not have vaccination or had incomplete vaccination. So this was the cause of the death. 3 died before completing the vaccination because of the fatal exposure. वो दांत इतना गहरा चल
There was so deep wounds which were not washed properly, the disease becomes fatal.
And as I said, when the symptoms are there, we, frankly speaking, death is fatal, death is confirmed. So what we have to do is, we have to start the dosage in time, and proper washing is very important as far as the dog bite is concerned. Then rabies death in 2025, when we sent for the second team for investigation, 15 cases were listed. 14 cases did not have vaccination or had incomplete vaccination. 1 completed vaccination died due to the fatal exposure. Again, the same thing happened. Batches of vaccines used on both occasions were tested by the Central Drug Laboratory. All were found to be standard quality. So the drug is not the issue. The issue is the administration and the people going to the hospitals in time and getting the wound cleaned at the right time, and vaccination process should be complete. Another thing is that you have asked about a certain company. and you have questioned about that certain company. We don't have the record here about it. If you ask in a separate question, we will answer it. As far as the aims is concerned, you ask a separate question. John Britta's question is very dear to me. I'll answer accordingly.
Third supplementary, Sriman Mahendra Padji.
Sir, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that incidents of bites by stray dogs, after that 279 ARV clinics have been established and the numbers are still huge. So is the government considering to increase the numbers, and in Uttarakhand how many anti-rabies clinics have been opened? The question relates to Kerala, and I have given the reply about Kerala, but we have provided for this at all the places, and surveillance and treatment have also been provided for. For Uttarakhand, I will give a separate reply.
Manya Sabha.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I am thankful to Arogya Mantralaya that in the field of research under the leadership of Honorable PM Modi, they are working very nicely, and at international level also it is being praised. About ARV serum, I would like to ask the Honorable Minister, the common people know about rabies vaccine, but anti-rabies serum, when there is a dog bite, within a span of 24 to 48 hours, it is to be administered at the point of bite, and human anti-rabies serum is also there. I just want to know from the Honorable Minister that deaths due to rabies are happening in large numbers, and administering this dose after the dog bite. People know about this vaccine, but about the serum, the people in remote areas don't know. So we should administer the ARS as soon as possible. So to make the awareness, a campaign needs to be run so that the deaths by rapid dog bite can be reduced. So I would just like to say one thing, that the Government of India Health Ministry provides technical and financial support. So we have provided every state with technical and financial support. When we talk about technical support, what things are required to administer an anti-rabies dose? The medicines are supplied timely, their temperature is maintained, timely transportation of serum and vaccines, and for information, education and communication, we provide separate funding, but implementation belongs to the state. So we also ask the states to do the IAC and make people aware about this, but our technical and financial support is completely with them.
Thank you, sir. Sir, in this answer, respected minister told animal bites are one of the major reason of the rabies. So, thing is that the stray dogs, they are one of the major, creating the major issue in front of the human being. That is threatening the life of the human being, because of they are spreading the rabies in many areas. So we have a lot of experience. We are staying in nearby presidential estate, but there also this roaders is creating a lot of problems. So my thing is that, my question is that, government have any plan to control these stray dogs and other animals, those who are spreading these rabies? So this is my question. I am expecting a clear answer from the minister.
Honourable Minister.
Sir, this question does not pertain to my ministry. It is to be seen by the urban local bodies about the stray dogs, and they have to answer about it. But as far as the dog bite is concerned, because our role comes only when a dog bite takes place. So cure part is with us. And I've discussed and deliberated and in detail I've talked about the cure part of it.
Question number 169, Sri Gola Babu Rao Garu. 9%. Supplementary, Ms. Dolasen.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Everyone knows that the union government has the policy of corporatization, privatization and disinvestment from 2009 onwards, especially in all government concerns. In railway, in airlines, we have seen the effect few days back. In BSNL, in port, all over, all the port, jetty and other things are being privatized. Through you, I want to know from the concerned ministry whether they can leave the policy of privatizing the port hospitals at least in all over the country, in Kolkata and in other places also, because it's affecting badly the patients, the officers, the staffs, the employees, the workers, the retired pensioners, the families and all. Thank you, sir.
Honorable Minister. Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I'd like to say that this question is not directly related with the main question. So this is the different question asking by the honorable member.
Dr. Sashmit Patraji.
I have a specific question for the honorable minister. It's good that they have sanctioned about 6 crores for the purpose of the stadium at the Indian Maritime University in Visakhapatnam. I come from the state of Odisha, which is a neighboring state. We have 3 major ports, Paradip, Dhamra and Gopalpur. So would the honorable minister, though it's not directly related, if you'd like to take the question, would the honorable minister consider the strategic importance of ports in Odisha and think about having a similar institute of maritime on the coast of Odisha in Paradip, which happens to be the largest cargo handling port presently for the country? Thank you.
Honorable Minister.
Respected Chairman, sir. And as you know that Honorable Prime Minister in the last 11 years has given a lot of emphasis for the promotion of sports in the country. And that is why 2 flagship schemes, Khelo India, Fit India, all these particular programs now is on the ground and people of the country wholeheartedly accepted it for the better health and fitness and also the, overall growth of the nation. Because if you have good health, then you could extend your service to the society, to the nation. Health is wealth. And I believe that is why for the holistic healthcare system, Honorable Prime Minister is always advocating and promoting through the concerned ministries. That is why under his direction, he has also give us this special encouragement that from the Ministry of Port, Shipping, Waterways, we should also develop the infrastructure facility in all the campuses that you have under Maritime University. So that is the reason why we have already adopted this particular scheme in the campus of the Indian Maritime University at Visakhapatnam. As you have said, that this kind of requests have come from the different coastal states. I do appreciate because we want this sports to grow faster and because of the Honorable Prime Minister's vision and corrective policy and initiative. In the last 11 years, there are so many exemplary success stories created in the field of sports, either from the Olympic podium or any others global podiums. Our sportsmen are performing significantly well, and that is why now everywhere, particularly in the villages, in the towns, everywhere, hills, valleys, everywhere, people are adopting sports just to live a life of happiness and fitness. And I believe whatever you have raised the question, definitely I will ask Indian Maritime University to make a survey on it.
Dr. Fawzia Khanji.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. So the Honorable Minister has outlined the present stage of work and the expected date of completion. However, the compliance audit report of the CAG number 3 of 2020 contains specific observations on project management and contract execution issues in the Visakhapatnam campus of this IMU, and the CAG report number 16 of 2021 notes gaps in physical verification of fixed assets at the IMU Chennai campus. These repeated audit flags across campuses point to systemic weaknesses in monitoring capital works. In light of this, sir, what policy level mechanism has the ministry instituted to ensure enforceable timelines, stronger project supervision, and timely completion of infrastructural works across the IMU campuses, including the Visakhapatnam Indoor Stadium?
Honorable Minister.
Respected Chairman, Sir, to prioritize the timely completion of student use infrastructure, a project monitoring group is constituted which conduct periodic review meetings and joint site inspection to closely monitor project progress. Additionally, IMO officers and CPWD engineers hold regular coordination meetings to ensure adherence to approved schedule and timely completion of work. Thank you, sir.
Question number 170, Srimadi Ramila Ben Pacherboy Bara ji.
Sir, मेरा question number 170.
So question number 170. Sir, the reply has been laid on the table of the House.
Ramila Ben Pacher Bhai Bara ji.
मान्य सब
Chairman, sir, Modi government is dedicated for poor women. For a safe motherhood, they have taken concrete steps, and for a safe motherhood, from 2016, Pradhan Mantri Surakshit Matritva Yojana has been implemented, and under that, the antenatal checkups that are being provided to women, the number of such women is more than 9 crores 72 lakh women who have benefited from this. And through you, I would like to ask the Honorable Minister that those women who, with their families, for seasonal work, migrate to other parts, and for employment, many women go to the cities. For such women, is there a provision for antenatal care for them, and how it is done? That is what I want to do, sir.
Sabhapati ji.
Sir, Honorable Member has rightly said that for better health of women, and especially to ensure safe motherhood, the PM Modi government is totally devoted, and nutrition is a strategy on this, and we provide continuum of care, and a lot of schemes are being run under which Pradhan Mantri Surakshit Matritva Abhiyan is there, under which on a fixed date of every month, which is 9th of every month, on that day, the pregnant women through a specialist doctor are provided an antenatal checkup, and this whole program, which is PMSMA, this has been brought under the thought that if any pregnant woman should get a checkup by a specialist doctor, and we can thereby provide any potential complications. And through NHA, this scheme is being run in all the states, and more than 23,000 public health facilities are there across the country, which includes district hospitals and public healthcare hospitals. DSCs and PSCs are also there, and along with the government doctors, we have also registered private doctors, which are more than 8,990, and they are providing their services. The question specifically asked by the honorable member for migrant women, for them also, this government facility, they can avail this benefit on a fixed date of every month, and many states are such which beside the 9th of every month hold this checkup on another day also. And along with this, the high risk pregnancies are digitally tracked, and on RCH portal we track every woman, and we try that through ASHA workers, no woman who's pregnant is left behind, and a specialist doctor takes care of them.
Dhanyavad Sabhapati ji.
Thank you, sir. My second question is that in remote areas and hilly areas, the tribal women that reside there, for them, how this facility is given to them? As I have already told, that every pregnant woman gets the benefit of consultation by a specialist doctor, and for that, the remote areas and tribal areas, the government and RCH method, under that special outreach camps are conducted, and our teams reach such far-flung areas, and along with awareness, all the facilities relating to maternal health is given to them, and two more programs are being run, which does not directly relate to my ministry, but Pradhan Mantri Janman Janjati Mahanyay Abhiyan. Under that also, in tribal areas, more than 750 mobile medical units are being run, and another program, Dharti Aba Janjatiya Gram Utkarsh Abhiyan. Under this, 154 special MMUs are being run in tribal areas, especially. No tribal women, no pregnant women is left behind. To ensure this, our mobile health team themselves reach such women and make them aware, and along with that, the maternal health schemes are being provided to them through these.
Ranjan ji.
Thank you, sir. So through you, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that the Pradhan Mantri Surakshit Matritva Abhiyan, Anganwadi, language, and gynecologist, these three professionals are required. Mrs. Sonia Gandhi just talked about Seva Sahayika of Anganwadis. You give them so many works to carry out. They look after such women, provide them with ration, but they are not being able to take care of their own health. 4,200 rupees or 4,500 rupees are given to them, and ASHA workers are given minimum wages, and they have to remain with that pregnant woman for 9 months. And when she takes her to the hospital, if she does not take her during the night, she does not even get access to a room or toilet. This is the status. Through you, sir, would the minister tell that these facilities can be accessed only when gynecologists are available? In Bihar and Chhattisgarh, in every district, whether gynecologists are available, you leave behind such centers. Whether gynecologists are available, as per my knowledge, 60% doctors are not available. So how will the treatment take place?
Honorable member has asked these questions. They do not relate to the original question, but some clarifications I will give. Please, I'm answering to you. Please have patience. Hear me out. Honorable Chairman, sir, the first question she posed about Anganwadi workers, they are under Ministry of Women and Child Development. And secondly, Anganwadi workers that we have covered them under Ayushman Bharat Jan Arogya Yojana, and their health care has been thought of by Prime Minister. And ASHA workers also, we incentivize any pregnant lady that needs to be taken to doctor for consultation. For every visit, we mobilize ASHAs and financial incentive is given. ASHA workers also are covered under Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana, and their health also taken care of. Thirdly, about states not having gynecologists in the states, I'd like to say that under National Health Mission, Nadda Sahab also was telling about it, we give technical and financial support to states, and HR recruitment is not a problem as far as Government of India is concerned. We give financial assistance to states, and for specialists, we have included provisions also. It is the responsibility now of states that more and more specialists they should appoint. And for ladies checkup, gynecologists and other specialists, scarcity should not be there of the number needed. We have asked them, and private specialists, we are registering 8,990 doctors are there, and for women, for their safe maternity, they are providing services. Honorable member, I'll request you and all other members, honorable members, in your areas of influence, gynecologists, radiologists, and specialists, please have consultation with them. Please request them that they join Government of India's campaign and provide health care.
Supplementary, the Srimati Sudhamurthy ji.
Thank you, sir. Ma'am, I want to ask the following question. Since you are checking in trimester, there may be many birth defects, including Down syndrome, congenital heart diseases, defects, neural tube, and many more are there that can be scanned in the first 3 months of the pregnancy. When you say that you are going to check, is it a routine check of urine, blood pressure, blood or other things, or even finding out all these birth defects in the first 3 months of the pregnancy, it will be a great help for the pregnant women and their families. May I know the results of this test and the data? Thank you, ma'am.
Sabapati ji.
Honorable Chairman, sir, antenatal checkup minimum for 4 in number for all ladies, and in second and third trimester we give services under the scheme. Honorable member talked about defects and so many other problems. Also, I'd like to tell that first, when the 5th ANC used to be there, only 10 factors, risk factors were checked earlier. Now it has been increased to 25 factors, and now so many others are included. Diseases, defects I'm talking about, they are investigated and specialists are going into them, and if any high risk pregnancy is highlighted, then we take care immediately on database and PMSA portal it is registered on, and then we associate ASHA and name-based tracking we do. Thereafter 45 days we do it for 45 days until the risk is nullified, and FRUs and others we link up it with. So the important subject that you have raised is addressed by 25 factor screening.
Supplementary, Sriman Yaya Rahim ji.
Sir, thank you for this opportunity. Sir, my concern and my question particularly regarding the maternal mortality. Sir, proudly I can say that in Kerala, the maternal mortality rate is very less than the other states. But I want to know through you, sir, what has been the maternal mortality rate during the last 3 years in the country? Kindly provide the data of state-wise.
Honorable Minister.
Sir, maternal mortality rate ka decline.
Sir,
MMR decline is one of the success stories in England. I have great pride in saying that with the number of initiatives that this government has taken.
From Janani Suraksha Yojana to Janani Shishu Suraksha Karyakram, Lakshya, National Nutrition Mission, PMSMA, Extended PMSMA, all these initiatives, because we provide a continuum of care. So the impact of these interventions has been that today, India's rate of decline of MMR has surpassed the global rate of decline. While our rate of decline is 86%, that of the global decline is only 48%. And sir, the sample registration system 2021-23 says that maternal mortality in India has come down from 130 per lakh live births to 88 per lakh live births. And sir, I have a long list of all the states with me. If you allow, it will take so much of time, but I can read out the MMR figures for each and every state of India. All I want to say is we have done very well. Our efforts are continuing, and we will make sure that we reach our SDG targets. I will give it to you, sir. I can read out.
You can provide to him.
I can give it to him, sir.
Question number 171, Sri Rita Pratap Banerjee ji.
Question number 171.
Honorable Minister.
The House, sir.
First supplementary, Sriman Rita Pratap Banerjee.
Thank you, sir. Sir, through you, I want to know from the Honorable Minister that if the Minister can provide us with the state-wise details of all pending procurement-related dues from the centre to the states for KMS 2023-24 and 2024-25, and whether the accumulating arrears are deliberately being used as leverage to restrict procurement targets for surplus-producing states.
Honorable Minister.
The dues are concerned, there are two types of, one is DCP and another one is non-DCP. So as far as dues are concerned, as of now, I can supply the details to him, but as far as West Bengal is concerned in particularly, jahan tak aaj ke din mein
as far as the dues are concerned, all dues cleared.
Second supplementary, Sri Rita Pratap Banerjee ji.
I will be very happy, sir, if the Honorable Minister supplies me with the details. My second supplementary, sir, whether the government is aware that there is a 207% increase in storage losses of wheat and rice in FCI depots between 2024 and 25 and 2025-26 till October 2025. Will the Honorable Minister explain why a country like India, as the world's largest producer of these two staples, still lacks adequate scientific storage capacity?
Sir, as far as the storage loss is concerned, storage and even transit loss, it has considerably come down, especially because of the technology-driven activities in the overall system, Depot Darpan, Anna Darpan, all such things, whatever the technology with the development of the portal, I can see wherever there is a storage, by sitting here in Delhi, what is happening in some of the remote state where we have stored. So there is absolutely no issue as far as my memory goes, because this question relates to the different aspect. But overall, it has come down to 0.22%. It has come down like anything, both storage and transit loss. As far as the due is concerned, I would like to add one more thing. Some of the states, including West Bengal, but recently, after our repeated reminder, they have improved on that. We are giving free of cost 5 kg grains, whether it is rice or wheat, 5 kg to each state. Each person in the targeted, whatever we target from the poor people, poor household, we are giving 5 kg. As far as some of the states, West Bengal, Karnataka, they don't want to put on receipt, Pradhan Mantri Garib Kalyana Anna Yojana, receipt they don't want to give. Even Tamil Nadu also. So this is not good, sir. Because why we insist for that? Ultimately, when the receipt is given, it is shown as 00. And it is also said that this is free of cost borne by the central government, so that we can track it, whether it is given really free of cost or not. So these things they are not maintaining. In that cases only, some of the dues are pending with some state, but in spite of that, we will remind them once they implemented, we are immediately releasing the money, sir. As far as money is concerned, there is absolutely no issue, and procurement is done through FCI as far as CP state means decentralized states, whereas decentralized states, there also as soon as that is distributed, we are paying it.
Third supplementary, Sri Kanad Pur Kayastaji.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. I want to know from Honorable Minister that what is the existing policy of food grains procurement and what is the scheme of decentralized procurement of food grains? Thank you, sir.
Honorable Minister.
Sir, as far as procurement is concerned, the principle of procurement of food grain has broad objectives ensuring the availability of the food grains to the weaker section, and the central government extend the price support to paddy, chorus grain, wheat through the Food Corporation of India and state agencies. The procurement policy is open-ended. All the food grain conforming to the prescribed specification, that is fair average quality norms offered for the sale specified in the centers, are brought by the public procurement agencies. The procurements have option to sell their produce to FCI and the state agencies at the support prices in open market at the advantageous to them. And also, sir, the scheme of decentralized procurement of food grains was introduced by the government in 97-98 with a view of enhancing the efficiency of the procurement and PDS and encouraging the local procurement to the maximum extent by the extending the benefit to the MSP to the local farmers as well as to save the transit cost. And second thing is, whenever we decide how much quantity we have to purchase from each state, what is sowing is done, what is the expected production, we are expecting the production. After consultation with the state government, quantity is also decided.
Srimati Sulala Devji.
Thank you. Chairman, sir. Sir, मैं आपके माध्यम.
Sir, through you, I want to know from the Honorable Minister, in Odisha, how many mandis have been opened there and how much procurement has been done so far? No electricity and no procurement. What was the target? How much has been done? And paddy procurement, and then maize. Also, I'd like to ask about whether it is included or not. Thank you.
Sir, creation of the infrastructure is the responsibility of the every state government. Exactly how many mandis are working in the state government, that is that I will send the details to honorable members, sir. But as far as undertaking the specified procurement operation on behalf of the government, commission is paid to the either societies or cooperatives or the Artiyas. Procurement process such as supervision, procurement activities, proper display of MSP, FAQ norms, arrangement of basic amenities like drinking water, toilets, cleaning and winnowing of the farmer produce by installation of required equipment including dryage facility. That is calibrated the digital weighing machine, thread for the stitching of the filled bag. These are all the responsibility where actually it is brought in the mandi, the agents or the societies which have been appointed or recognized by the state government. It is their responsibility to do it, and central government, Food Corporation in India regularly monitors this. But in spite of that, if she has specific complaint, let her write it to me. I will definitely very positively look at it. The estimate of procurement of paddy are finalized by the Government of India after the consultation with respect to state government, sir.
Dr. Vikramjit Singh Saini ji.
Ask the Honorable Minister कि पंजाब में
In Punjab, two problems we are facing. This morning, we had 20 million ton of old stocks, paddy, wheat. Last November also, this problem was there because when we do not take it away, procurement is impeded. So what is your special step for that? And jute bags shortage is also there. Allocation is half now. So supply would be ensured or HTPP would be applied. High stocks in the go-downs is the problem. Main thing is that. Honorable Minister, please.
Sir, I would like to highlight one important thing, sir. So yes, what the issue is that procurement in a big way it is happening. In 2014 and 15, 478 lakh metric ton of paddy was procured and MSP paid was 66,949 crores. And for the wheat, 39,382 crores was paid. Whereas in 24-25, 813 LMT of paddy is procured, sir. 10 years back, it was 478. Today, it is 813 LMT, and total amount paid to the farmers is 1,88,821 crores. Means 3 times we have paid more to the farmers. Because of the increase of the MSP by Honorable Prime Minister-led government, this government, the farmers, their production capacity, they have increased themselves. But however, the policy of the government is procure whatever comes to the, either to the mandi or to the society, we are procuring everything. Because of that, there is an excess quantity of paddy and wheat today in the country. What I am requesting all state government, whenever even Punjab Chief Minister, he has met me many times, we have requested them to create this storing facility also, more godowns. All such things has to be looked after by the state government because we are providing either fund or we are facilitating them. Through some of the fund, we are through one or other way, we are providing them. So keeping in that mind, I would like to request all the state government, all the MPs also, use your good offices, create more stocking facility, godown facility. By that, procurement is being done, and sometimes it is more than what is required to us. So keep the stock, because if everybody, every state, now it is requesting for the enhancement of their procurement. So we are doing it after consultation with the state government, because Modi government, it is always pro-farmers and pro-poor. That's why we are very, very, with all command at my level, I am requesting all this Chief Minister to create the storage facility.
Question number 172, Ms. Swati Maliwal ji.
Sir, question number 172.
Honorable Minister.
Jawab Patel per.
Statement is on the table, sir.
First supplementary, Ms. Swati Maliwal ji.
Sir, Delhi mein.
So in Delhi, cancer hospitals are in bad shape. I visited Delhi Cancer State Hospital, and across the winter season, wintry nights, people are on roads, no waiting room and no beds and sharp crunch. So I want to know from the Honorable Minister, in Delhi, with Delhi government, you will take care of the number of hospitals to be increased, and the rural areas will have cancer hospitals established, and in Punjab also this is the same situation prevailing, and cancer train they are boarding to go to adjoining states for treatment. Then Delhi and Punjab, Minister sir, will you have more cancer hospitals now?
Sir.
Honorable Chairman sir, through you I'd like to tell that as far as Delhi and Punjab cancer hospitals are concerned, I'd like to inform that central government and Delhi government can work together to have more hospitals and better treatment to cancer patients. What we can do, she wants to know. I'd like to say through you, sir, that SCI is 120 crore rupee worth program and 45 crore rupees under central scheme assistance. Statement by Minister.
Shri Harsh Malhotra ji.
Honorable Chairman, sir, with your kind permission, I beg to lay a statement on the table of the House in English and Hindi, correcting the answer to unstarred question number 229 given in the Rajya Sabha on the 2nd December 25 regarding cases filed under various forums. Thank you.
Further discussion on the election reforms raised by Shri Ajay Makanji on the 11th December 2025. I now call upon the members whose names have been received for participation in the discussion. Shri Ramji.
धन्यवाद मानवर कि आपने
Thank you, Chairman sir, for giving me opportunity to speak on this important discussion. And along with that, I also thank my leader, Bahan Mayawati ji. Sir, on behalf of my party, I would like to say that there is a need to bring some reforms in electoral process. Along with that, we also need to bring 3 more reforms. With regard to SIR, there is already a discussion. But BSP has to say that the time limit which has been set for this SIR process is very limited, and there is so much of pressure on BLOs, and because of this pressure they are also committing suicide. And so there should be sufficient time for this entire process. Uttar Pradesh has more than 15.4 crore voters, and if SIR is conducted in a hurry there, in that case many voters from weaker section of the society, they may not enter into the voting list, and that will be depriving them from their constitutional right of voting. Therefore, it is very much important that proper time should be given for SIR. Along with that, as per the directions of the Supreme Court, the Election Commission has indicated that those people who have their criminal record, they have to give all the details about their criminal antecedents, and this needs to be published in newspaper also, and this is also the responsibility of the political party to publish such information in the newspaper. In this regard, BSP has to say that most of the time it has been found that the person who has been given ticket or symbol, some of them, they do not divulge their criminal antecedents to the party, and the party only gets to know about that at a later stage. In that case, if the party has been entrusted with the responsibility, then it is not appropriate. The party has to say that all the responsibility should be vested with the candidate only and not with the political party. And later on, if it comes to the light that a particular candidate has not divulged his antecedents, in that case only he or she should be made responsible. Then with regard to EVM, all the discrepancies that are being reported, there is a need to take care of that, and there is also a need to rethink about the EVM system, and ballot paper system should be reintroduced. And if it is not possible right now, then at least the VVPAT slips should be properly counted and they should be checked with the EVM votes, and if it is not done, then it will not be proper. And the Election Commission has been saying that it takes a lot of time, but this argument is absolutely hollow, and even if it takes some time, there is please follow the time limit. Your time is over, sir. Finally, sir, I'll take only 10 more seconds. Please conclude. and this process goes on for months together. So therefore, Mr. M.R. Verma, please abide by the time given to you. Thank you so much, Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. Today, when I am going to speak on the subject of electoral reforms, I have great faith towards Indian democracy, and I do believe that Indian democracy is one of the most one of the strongest democracy in the world. But it is also very much important that any edifice needs to be maintained time to time, so that it endures the test of time. Therefore, it is very much important for our democracy also that necessary reforms are carried out. Sir, first I would like to speak about SIR, which is known as Special Intensive Revision. We, even in our households, we do the cleaning work time to time, and we weed out unnecessary things. So don't you think that it is also necessary in the case of electoral rolls that timely revision should be done? In 2003 and 2004, last time this revision was done, but for a very long time this intensive revision was not done, and it is already due. And because of this long duration, a lot of names were there which are actually we should not have in there. In SIR, which was conducted in Bihar, 65 lakh duplicate names, or the names which were not eligible, they were deleted from the voter list, and more than 21 lakh voters were added to the electoral roll. So this is a balanced approach. Nobody can oppose that. More than 1.5 lakh BLOs, they conducted this huge exercise, and the result is before us. In the last Bihar election, sir, about 90,740 polling stations were there, and there was no re-polling on a single polling booth, and neither any political party demanded a re-poll on any polling station. And this shows that in how transparent way this entire exercise was conducted, and the elections were free and fair. The Bihar elections also witnessed highest turnout in since 1952, and this SIR is now being conducted in 12 other states. And this SIR exercise which is going on in these states, its objective is very much clear, that duplicate names, they have to be deleted, and eligible voters who are left out, they should be included in the voters list, so that the voting list becomes pure, and bogus voting which is done in the name of duplicate voters, that can be tackled. Now, after partition since 1971, crores of people came from outside the country, and this infiltration went on like this. And some agencies, they have given the estimate that about 2 crore such people are already residing in the country who were actually not the citizens of this country, and this has changed the demographic balance of the country. And because of this demographic change, the internal security situation is also getting disturbed. Through SIR, the name of such voters is being, if it is being deleted, it is absolutely, it was needed, it was required, and it is going to further make the internal security situation better. And this is what the People's Representative Act says, 1951. So SIR is very much required today, and this ensures that the electoral process is free and fair. First time after 2004, this SIR is being conducted throughout the country on such large scale, and even the Supreme Court, in the case of Indrajit Barua in 1985, had validated SIR. And even this time around, in the case of Bihar, when some parties approached Supreme Court, the Supreme Court validated the SIR process. And from this point of view, we are speaking about the electoral reforms, and each year we have some sort of the other election going on in the country, and this leads to a great strain on the educational system in the country. Even today, in our country, a large number of families, their children, they are studying in government schools, and when these government teachers, time and again, they are deputed for election duty, the learning process gets impacted, and the teaching also is disturbed. If we go for one nation, one election, it will not only make huge savings, but it will also be good from the administrative point of view. And as per the report given by Ramnath Kovind Commission, if we adopt one nation, one election, it will add at least 1.5% of GDP, and our current GDP will go up by 1.5%. It will also ensure huge saving. Sir, there should also be our objective to contain criminalization of politics. In 1993, the Vohra Committee had expressed concern on this nexus between criminals and politicians. Under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji, our government brought 125th constitutional amendment, and it ensured that once somebody is apprehended for a crime for more than 30 days, they will have to demit their offices, and this will ensure that the criminalization of politics can be addressed to a larger extent. In last some decades, there have been many committees. In 1999, we had a committee. In 2014, we had another committee. Then we had committees like Goswami Committee, Indrajit Gupta committees for electoral reforms. And all these committees, they have focused on the need of addressing this criminalization of politics. But first time our government took a very sincere step towards addressing this issue through this constitutional amendment, and whoever really loves this democracy, they will welcome these steps. And now many parties, many constituents of India Alliance, they have started supporting EVM, and even in Maharashtra, some leaders of India Alliance, they have openly said that they support this EVM because they have been elected through EVM and they cannot oppose EVM. It is the same country where in Bihar once a big leader had said that how ballot boxes are being used for producing genie. But now the EVM has put an end to all such practices, and today we are in a position that through EVM, once the election is over, in very short span of time, the results are out. Sir, I would like to give one more suggestion, that along with the electoral rolls, the mobile number of all the voters should also be linked to their names in the electoral roll, and before the day of election, they should be they should be given a message should be sent to them to encourage them for voting. And I think if we can do that, we can further promote electoral participation, and the electoral process, the electoral certainly strengthen our democracy further. Thank you, sir, for giving me opportunity to speak on this very important issue. Sir, I hail from Maharashtra, and in Maharashtra, we have seen how the constitution has been abused, how election process has been abused, and how the central agencies, they have done this work, whether they are ED or CBI, they have played the role of Dhritarashtra, and even today they are doing the same thing. We are talking about electoral reforms, and I was hoping that through electoral reforms, we would speak about the accountability of Election Commission. In Maharashtra, we all saw how even the very existence of Election Commission came under cloud, and sir, they're having three major attacks on the constitutional and electoral process. We have seen how vote theft has taken place in Maharashtra from the Lok Sabha election to assembly election. Within a very short span of time, 48 lakh new voters are added to the list on a particular address. About 7,000 voters are registered. And sir, if they are not able to form the government through vote theft, they go for party theft. And we have seen in Maharashtra how they have worked with the help of ED, CBI and income tax, how parties have been splintered and through a state machinery, and after splintering the party, the party's name and party's symbol has been taken away, and now 3 years has already passed, and we are fighting this case in the Supreme Court. There was no need to go to Supreme Court if Election Commission had been fair, but the Election Commission is not fair today, sir, and that is why we had to approach the Supreme Court. And then if party theft is not enough, they go for donation theft. And so through electoral bonds, they start collecting money and they deprive others from getting electoral funds. And they also go for quid pro quo. Tenders are awarded, the land parcels are given, single-handedly business contracts are given. And if they are giving donation to the opposition party through electoral bonds, then those companies, they are targeted by ED and CBI. Sir, this is the reality today in the country, and that is why we are fighting for this cause. Sir, if I speak about Bihar, maybe you will tell me that this matter is sub judice. The Honorable Chairman has given clear direction that only those things will go on record which are said as per the rules. Sir, SIR is also part of the electoral reform. Sir, our party's matter is also sub judice. Sir, you did not raise any objection. I have clearly told you that the Honorable Chairman has spoken elaborately about the scope of the discussion, and all members have to cooperate. Please conclude. Sir, finally, I would like to say that it is the need of the hour, and there is also a need to restore the credibility of the Election Commission, and the way Election Commission is being safeguarded by the government. I think the Election Commission and Election Commissioner should come out and they should try to restore their credibility by owning the accountability. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Today, I rise in this House in support of this very important resolution, sir. Today, I am here speaking not only as a member of Parliament, but I am also representing the deprived section, the downtrodden section of the society, which is moved from the very grassroots to the Parliament, sir. And I know what is the pain of those sections who were even not allowed to cast their votes during those days. Sir, whenever somebody was deputed for election duty, they used to get afraid, and the person, the breadwinner of that particular family, people of the family used to get scared that whether he will return alive or not. and they also used to there were also occasions when they were killed. Sir, after EVM, these ballot boxes and booth capturing, that has become history.
Sir, SIR safeguards every citizen of the country, and against any aggression from the foreign countries or any infiltrators, if they come in, Indians are safeguarded against that. Today, regarding the reforms in the election process, if we review that, then the women fearlessly stand in the queue and cast their votes. Sir, if we see towards the statistics of the election, then in 2024 general election, it was held in 19 states, and UT's women voted more than men. And for the downtrodden and the poor, it is a great festival. Sir, I would like to say that those times, those eras were not of ballot, rather of the gundas. And I here remember a proverb that man is not powerful, rather time is powerful. We have the times of technology. It is not only the machine, it is also a shield for us, which saves us. Technology has saved the rich, and it has also saved the medium class and the poor. Those who are against this, they are fearful, and they are fearful that they would lose the mandate. It's good, sir. Modi ji has taken people out of the fear. Sir, I remember a verse. I have heard that the ocean is very proud. Modi ji said, let's take the boat there where we have the storm. Sir, you might remember that in 2014, Modi ji took the broom in his hand and said that I will clean India. All the dirt that is there in India, I will clean that. In the first phase, you saw that in the intensive revision, and Bihar is indeed an example of that. Let's see what happens in the future. They talk of reforms, but the actual reform is not in papers, rather on ground, and Modi ji has made that happen. It is not only that it is for the healthy people who can vote, rather the especially abled people can also vote, and through technology, lakhs of wrongful names that were there have been removed, who were robbing the votes of genuine people. So you do not curse the EVM, the ones who have given the voice to the people who were timid. Now we have won over them. Do not try to have suspicion on this, and rather come along otherwise Baba Sahib Ambedkar would be very disappointed.
Not present. Manisri Haris Viranji.
Vice Deputy Chairman, sir. Sir, in the preamble of the Constitution, it begins with "We the people." So the people is the ultimate factor in a democracy, and we are the mother of the democracy. But as far as right to voting is concerned, it is not mentioned as either fundamental right or constitutional right. Now, there have been various judgments of the Supreme Court where some say it is a statutory right, some say it is a constitutional right, some says that voting itself is an integral part, basic feature of the Constitution. So there is no clarity as to the rights of the people to vote. So therefore, I would suggest at this point of time that the right to vote should be made as a fundamental right in the Constitution itself. Now, sir, the fundamental motto of Election Commission itself is that everyone should vote. Now, if everyone should vote, all Indian citizens who are entitled to vote should be eligible to vote. Now, sir, we have got some 40 crores migrant laborers within the country who are unable to vote because they are not in that particular native or constituency where they have the power to vote. Similar is these non-resident Indians who have gone outside the country for the purpose of employment. So there have been instances in the past where a bill was introduced in the Lok Sabha, which was passed by the Lok Sabha, saying that there has to be remote voting facility for the non-resident Indians as well as for the migrant laborers. I would recommend that this particular section of the category of Indian citizens also be entitled to vote. Now, sir, as far as the electoral process is concerned, sir, transparency is the key, sir. Now, if there is no transparency, the public will lose faith, sir. Now, there has been several instances where in the electoral process, the transparency has lost sight of. Now, why did the government scuttle the Supreme Court decision that Chief Justice of India should also be a part of the committee for electing the Chief Election Commissioner? Why was he kept out, sir? Why is this model code of conduct not being made applicable fairly to all political parties uniformly, sir? Why are these hate speeches allowed in election campaigns, sir? Now, we saw, sir, our Honorable Prime Minister making a very infamous speech in Rajasthan about Mangal Sutra, which was directly targeting the Muslim community, sir. No one took action on that, sir. There is a provision in the Representation of People's Act that if there is a hate campaign, that particular election itself should be made void. So all the elections of these BJP MPs should have been void if that particular provision under the Representation of People's Act would have been invoked, sir. But nothing is being invoked, sir, although we have got the law, sir. Now, sir, there are peculiar situations. You always say Election Commission taking a decision, and it is the BJP coming up and defending that particular decision of the Election Commission. Sir, they are two different entities altogether, sir. Why should the BJP come? Now, here also in this discussion, sir, it was the Treasury benches who are up in arms and saying that the SIR has to be done, whatever Election Commission is doing is correct. It is not their role, sir. It is the role of the Election Commission to come up and say that, yes, we are doing a good role, we are doing it transparent, we are doing it. But then there is no difference. There is no difference as far as the Election Commission and BJP is concerned from whatever voices we are hearing from the Treasury bench, sir. Now, sir, what I have to say is that there has just 30 seconds more, sir.
Conclude.
There has to be a level playing field, sir. The Election Commission should actually engage with the opposition, sir. We have a lot to say, sir, but that they are not engaging with it. This is a democracy, sir. This is a democratic process, sir. Now, this money power of the political party, sir, is a major concern, sir. In a state from Kerala, which is relatively free of this money politics, sir, a party which is in power over there, the CPM, sir, their assets have grown from 2013 from 38,274 lakhs to 76,625 lakhs in 23-24. That means an increase of 38,250 lakhs in the period of 10 years, sir. Now, sir, these are the problems which we are facing, sir. I recommend that these suggestions be incorporated into the electoral reform, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mani Shri Suren Singh Nagarji.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, in the last session and in this session also, regarding SIR, the House has been interrupted multiple times, and last time the session was almost whitewashed. No work could be taken up. First of all, I would like to congratulate the Government of India under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji that Election Commission is an autonomous body. Despite that, the election reforms, the discussion on this subject was undertaken, and today we are discussing on this. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, those who demanded election reforms in those times, the Vasudeva Acharya of Communist Party, on 14th December 1938, in those times, the dates were announced for election in 3 states, and regarding that, he questioned in the Lok Sabha, and the then Speaker of Lok Sabha, Vallabh Jhakharji, he gave the ruling. I would definitely like to mention that today, and I quote,
"You know that I cannot comment upon the action and the decisions of Election Commission, which is an autonomous body. Never before have I done it, not will I do it now, unless you change the Constitution and bring the Election Commission under preview. We cannot comment upon its actions I am only concerned with this that the Election Commission is an autonomous body and the decision cannot be discussed. ये है
This was quoted by the speaker at that time. Despite that, the government of India did accept to discuss on election commission. I congratulate them and I congratulate our parliamentary affairs minister also. Sir, multiple times it has been discussed about the vote theft here today. The opposition also discussed on that. Khadge ji is not here. He is very concerned about Ambedkar ji. He talks about Ambedkar ji every time, but for the first time in this country, if a vote theft was done, and I understand why he is so much pained. For the first time in this country, vote theft was done. That was in 1952. In 1952, the first elections were held, and in that, the framer of our constitution, Honorable Ambedkar ji, when he fought an election, what was done unto him? 74,000 ballots were termed invalid, and Baba Saheb was made to lose the election. This is what you did with Baba Saheb Ambedkar ji. I'll come to you. I have more stuff. What you did with Ambedkar ji, you can't see the pain that he had to undergo. J.P. Kripalani, what did you do with him? For the first time, he fought election from Faizabad. What you did with him? It's very long. There is a book which is translated in Hindi by Arvind. In page number 79, it's mentioned. Twice it was done unto him. When he went to fight the election, then it is written in this book that it happened again when the ballot boxes were brought to Faizabad. You once again want to go back to ballot box. It is of that time only. This is what it is said has happened. When the ballot boxes reached Faizabad, then it was found that the seals were broken, and was said that it was brought in the bullock cart. So since it was very wobbly on the way, so the seals got broken. This is what Kripalani ji said, and when the boxes were opened, it was found that the indicator that was there outside, you must remember that earlier there were different signs on the outside. Then it was found that outside there were different signs, and inside had different papers with different stamp there. You affected both Ambedkar ji, Kripalani ji, and when Kripalani ji went for the election in North Mumbai, you say that there is a role of money in the elections. You say that it can be purchased with money. Who started that? You started that. And Kripalani ji has written in his book what he said. He said that when he was fighting in North Mumbai, there were areas where the dairy people used to live, and I was promised that they would give me vote, but they were said that if you would give a vote to Menenji, then you won't be uprooted. Similarly, there were butcher areas there, and if you will vote for Menenji, then you won't be uprooted. And what else was done? You talk of Bihar today. What did you do? In the election areas, what you did, you distributed saris, you distributed dhotis, shirts, that too free of cost. And what you did for Menendez campaign, even army officers came. This is what corruption is in politics. If somebody gave fuel to the greed, it is Congress. Further, I would like to say, I won't discuss about that, but yes, I would like to say, Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, regarding election commissioner and free and fair election was discussed. You already know how appointment of election commissioner used to happen. Honorable PM used to do. Now 3 members are there. I can understand their fear that why are they frightened with that leader of opposition is there. It's because they fear that the mood of Indian people, it is very clear that they won't be back into power for the next 25 years. And if they are very perturbed with this, they can go on and on. And you are talking of free and fair election. I have all the list. If I go through the list of election commissioners, the election commissioners that were in your times, I will take 2-3 names. Sukumar Sen, first, what you made him the Vice Chancellor, first Vice Chancellor. Then V.K. Sundaram, you made him the Chairman of Law Commission, Advisor to the Home Ministry. And then Nagendra Singh, you gave him also the post. Then Sagdarji, you gave SG post of Lok Sabha. Then Trivedi ji, you made Governor of Gujarat. There are many names who were election commissioners during Congress rule. They were given the office of prophet after their retirement. Regarding Bihar election, it is your party's time that would be deducted. In Bihar, the election that was concluded, they were talking of SIR, but I would like to say, sir, that the voters of Bihar, especially women voters, you are disrespecting them. They have not voted for this 10,000 rupees. I will tell you why they have cast vote. They have cast vote. Our Akhilesh ji is sitting, he must be knowing about Bihar. The first need is roof, or we can say house, then toilet for maintaining women's dignity. Then people expect that there should be electric bulbs, then they should have clean water. Who gave these? It was given by Nitish government, by the Modi government. Apart from that, there is one thing, sir. I would like to say one more thing. You don't get vote if you jump into the pond. You get vote only after you serve the poor. I would like to say one thing and then conclude, sir. I also got the opportunity to go to Bihar elections. I was there in Ara one day. I came out of my hotel. There a person was standing there. I saw that in large numbers our daughters were there. They were running on the roads. I asked who these girls were. They said they were preparing for the armed forces, and he told me that 35% reservation in armed forces was done by the Nitish government, and it was done in a fair manner. That's the reason they are running on the roads, and this work of giving 35% reservation is giving. He said that my son has also got that, but he himself said that I am a Yadav by caste. He uttered his caste also, but he said that if they are getting the vote of women, it's because the work that they did, the NDA government that did, the Nitish government that did. We are not at the mercy of anyone. You have done that. You have done vote theft, and you got B.R. Ambedkar defeated, Bahuguna ji defeated. our work speaks, and we will win elections in future also based on our work.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Sir, aaj
So today, in politics, women are participating actively. Sir, this time in the Lok Sabha election and the Bihar state election,
ही ज़्यादा वोट करी.
And they have won many votes, but merely participating is not representation. Today also in Lok Sabha, only 13.6 women representatives are there, and in this house only 17% women are there, and in the assemblies only 9% women representatives are there. This is the clear inequality in our country, and I would like to thank the House and the government that Women Reservation Act, which is historic, it was passed here in this house, and I believe that when this law will be implemented on ground, then there will be a revolution in the country and in the entire world. All those women who come to politics, they face a lot of challenges, and in Inter-Parliamentary Union, the report of 2016 states that 80% of women parliamentarians across the globe face psychological abuse. 50% get rape and death threats, and 50% get to face physical violence. This is a global issue, and I have seen it very closely, and my own leader had beaten me in his own house, and when I tried to lodge an FIR, you please speak on the subject, only that will go on the record, and when I tried to lodge an FIR, then I was threatened. I am not talking about the case. I had to face threats when I went for going to lodge the FIR, and I was also made to face victim shaming, and I was also told that I am a victim of other agent. She is not appearing to be a victim. You please conclude. You please speak on the subject. I'm not talking about the case. I'm talking about electoral reforms. Sir, let me talk. Sir, the goon who beated me up, I'm talking on the issue. I'm coming to the issue. He has been given Z+. This will not go on the record. Sir, I'm talking about the issue. Sir, I want to tell. Sir, I'm telling. Sir, I would like to talk about two specific reforms. First, every political party has internal complaint committee. It should have such a committee, and independent grievance redressal mechanism should be there. All the complaints against women should be publicly disclosed annually, and action taken report should be given by the Election Commission on every complaint. If we normalize violence against women, then the 33% women reservation that we are going to give, I think that women would not come for to take the benefit. And I would like, please allow me to speak one more line. I would like to say that democracy is not only about votes, but we have to ensure the transparency of dignity. When women will feel safe, then they will come to parliament and assemblies, and then when they make their space, then the rights of women and the voice of their security safety will go throughout the country. Thank you.
Not present. Mani Sri Ramdas Athawale, not present. Mani Upendra Kushwaha ji.
Mahoday.
Sir, I have 3 minutes to speak. I would like to say 2-3 things here. First of all, I would like to thank my party Rashtriya Lok Morcha, and I would also like to thank the Honorable Prime Minister. The one nation, one election idea that was proposed by him, and today we are witnessing that in the house and even outside. There is a debate going on this, and from my party's side, I support this idea, and we hope that all the parties concerned, be it Election Commission, be it the government, they would take a decision in this regard, and one nation, one election becomes a reality in this country. Sir, all my friends of opposition who are sitting here, and I am listening to whatever they have said in this house, and I was astonished when a senior member who is a leader of Congress said that the result of Bihar shocked him. And sir, when such things are said about the results of Bihar by members of opposition parties, it is an insult to the mandate of people of Bihar, and it is an insult to the crores of citizens of Bihar. And if you look at the figures, then their statement does not stand at all. And now the people are rejecting them. They are blaming system, election commission, while the reality is that I have some figures in my hand, and according to that, about in 63 constituencies out of 243, more than 4% votes they have got as compared to 2020, and there are 100 seats where in 2025 elections they have got more votes in percent as compared to 2020. If they are talking about the stealing of votes, then how they have got more votes, sir? I would also like to go to some other figures, that there is a Paru constituency. In 2020, their candidate got 13,861 votes, but in 2025 elections, they have got 95,275 votes. In Nalanda constituency, their candidate got 17,293 votes last time, and this time he has got 72,424 votes. In Valmiki Nagar, 53,321 votes they got last time, and now they have got 1,07,730 votes. And I have got other figures I would not like to speak, but when you talk about stealing of votes, you are saying something else, but data speaks something else. If votes were stolen, then you would have not seen such a rise in the votes you scored, and I urge you to please stop your allegations. And I would say one last thing, that today the ill effect of consumerism which is there, and I'm not talking about any political party, I'm talking about all the spheres of the life, and what we are witnessing is that if we do not control it, the election commission does not control this thing, then the normal worker of any party would not be able to contest elections. And we are going to see a situation in future that those who have unlimited wealth, they would be able to contest election, and social worker of a common family would not be able to contest election. Election commission should definitely ponder over this. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Manya
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. This is a discussion going on election reforms, and it is being said that again and again that SIR, stealing of votes, and other slogans are being raised in the country everywhere, and it is quite natural that situation be made clear, that so that people come to know what is the reality. Sir, what happened earlier, and we have got vote, everybody has got vote, and this is the strength of our country. And after 75 years of independence, today the country is undivided, and the biggest power is constitution, and the right to vote that everybody enjoys is the main source for that. Sir, sometimes it is said that there is malfunctioning in EVM, and these things have been coming before us for the last few years. We should remember that who brought EVM, and EVM were not made after 2014. EVM were used in earlier elections where they won and they lost as well. And when today also we witness some people win and some lose, and the greatest example is that in 2024 Lok Sabha elections, the results that we saw in Uttar Pradesh and Maharashtra, which actually shocked us, because on the one hand we felt that we will win easily, thumpingly, but a wrong atmosphere was made in the country that constitution would be changed, and a lot of sections were apprehended, and had been there an intention of stealing votes or some rigging in EVM, then the results would have been different in 2024 elections. And I would like to recall the history here again, because in 2019 their leader lost. The same party won the election from that very place. Their leader has won election in Kerala, and their own colleague and Vikasji was saying here that is the reality in the allegations of stealing of vote and rigging of votes. Election Commission had called all the political parties and all the common citizens, so you can that they can come to them and try to explain that how elections are rigged and managed. Then they can tell the same to Election Commission, but nobody went there. Supreme Court also ordered, even then nobody went to do so. So it means they are saying whatever they want to say here, and they are going to streets and they are misguiding the people. This is not good for the democracy of our country, and this is not only about today's government. The country will stay there forever, and elections will be conducted every 5 years. But if they misguide the people that they would be casting their vote and the vote would be going to some other party, then this is not a good thing. And I would like to request Digvijay Singh ji that again and again he expresses his doubt about this thing. Whatever it is, please do not pass comments while sitting. Sir, I am saying this thing because they say in elections you have lured the people and you have won the election. I would like to ask that this is not about luring the people. This is about the policies of the government. And is it for the first time that the government has brought schemes? Earlier also I was a part of the government, and we tried to give a benefit to the people and we ensured the welfare of the people, and many schemes were brought during the election. And in the 5 years of our regime, we implemented schemes. Whose government was there in power? It was your government. But they will have to listen, and now they are saying that people have been lured. Why are you perturbed? Only what full Patelji is going on the record. So, Deputy Chairman, sir, I would take 1 more minute for this disturbance, sir. I want to say that all these things, whatever suits anybody in election, they say that, and you are saying that you have stolen the votes indirectly through this scheme. Then all the schemes of different governments that you brought benefited you in the election. You did not find any luring over there. So if a good scheme can be brought, then it should be brought. And in the last election in Karnataka, in Telangana, in Rajasthan, and in other states, in Himachal, you had brought good schemes and you had got the votes of people, whether it is stealing of vote or is it incorrect. But when in Maharashtra and Bihar something happens, then you say that this is wrong and this is unethical way of garnering support. And I would like to say, sir, that in one way we have to go ahead, and we are talking about election reforms. This is a big thing. We are talking about election reforms. The Prime Minister is very right when he says that we should have one nation, one election. It should be so, because so many things happen outside, and it should be there should be an obstruction in that, and whatever you want to say, you say it once, and you get another 5 years for good administration. Our few sisters say that in election reforms, we should get more representation, and hence the government has given 33% representation, and reservation has been brought for the women by the government. However, it was discussed in previous governments, but some people used to oppose that, and the matter kept in abeyance. You were not doing that, but Didi used to say that 33% reservation should be given to women. Whatever is wrong, I would say it wrong. And who derailed that at the last moment? Our friends know that. So, sir, if we want election reforms in reality, then we have to leave these tendencies of blaming and the SIR. What is SIR, sir? It is very easy to say that SIR is being done in your state. Also, you would have heard it's a sub judice issue.
Of all the
No, it was 10 seconds, sir.
I am just
Please.
closing it, sir. मेरे यहाँ समझो.
Sir, if two people are working with me in Mumbai who hail from Bihar, and those two persons got their names in Maharashtra voter list, and they have their name in Bihar voter list as well, so it should be deleted from one place. And if we say that this is SIR and the right of our people are taken away, then it should not be so. It cannot be so. We cannot give right of voting at two places, and if somebody has passed away, his name is not deleted. If somebody is staying somebody else, his name is not deleted. And election commission is an autonomous body. If we're trying to defame election commission, then whom do you want to trust? Tomorrow you will say about Supreme Court, then again you will say about something else. It is never going to end. Hence election reform should be there, and election commission is doing the right process, and it should be done. Thank you, sir.
Please, sir. I am glad we are having a discussion on election reforms, because we've been trying from the last session of Parliament, when I say we means members of the opposition, to have a discussion on election reforms or the election commission in the broader sense. We were told in the last session it could not be discussed because it cannot be discussed in Parliament. Then we produced 9 reasons why, and it's been discussed before in Parliament. So good we are discussing this in Parliament. Parliament and India must also know what was discussed at the all-party meeting. Yes, we wanted a discussion on election reform. We also, the opposition, wanted a discussion on 2 more issues, very important. One is the payment of Manrega to states and states who were deprived, and 2 was on pollution. But the government, in their wisdom, chose and made it absolutely essential first to discuss Vande Mataram. So we discussed that. It's another matter.
Yes,
it's
come to
another
the
matter.
subject,
We all
yeah.
saw what happened in
Come to the
Vande
subject,
Mataram debate. So let me
Only
begin
that will go on record.
this
Please.
discussion.
Please.
Everything I say is on electoral reform. And let me start by what the Home Minister said in the other house. He came up with 3 Ds. Sounded catchy. To quote him, divide, he said, detect, delete, deport. His words. No, sir. The actual Ds are not detect, delete, deport. Divide, distract, deflect. If he can use 3 Ds there, I will tell you about my 3 Ds. Divide, polarize the electorate on the basis of religion and language. Language to amra shabbai jani.
Sir, we all know about language. If I speak in Bengali, I will be termed as a Bangladeshi.
Bengali, you speak Bengali in other states, in some other states, you are targeted as being Bangladeshi. So that's divide, sir. And then you illegally deport, but sometimes the pregnant woman is brought back to her country as a proud woman. Distract. I'm glad I want to remind the Home Minister, distract. Yes, to distract from your own failures you come up with a whole lot of other distractions and deflect. One point on deflect, sir, because the big thing is infiltrators. Simple. Who is in charge of the borders? Which chief minister? No, sir. Class 8 civics tells you it's the home minister of this country. Sir, electoral reform, one party, and I want more parties to have this in their manifesto. Our party had this from 2009 in our manifesto, then 9 always. It's a very simple suggestion, sir. Everything I say is on electoral reform. Government funding of elections. That is the route. And I'm very happy that there are other political parties like the Indian National Congress who included it in their manifesto in 2014. But the chairperson of the All India Trinamool Congress, Mamta Banerjee, included that in her manifesto in 2009. That is our suggestion. Sir, on elections, let us play by the rules. The rules are there. But are we following the rules? Rule 1, Model Code of Conduct. One campaign is on television. Say the Prime Minister of India is campaigning. The neighboring campaign is showing that television bite. And that's where the voting is going. So these are the rules are there. The implementation of the Model Code of Conduct. Because now a lot of the people are saying the M in the Model Code of Conduct stands for, we'll leave it there. When one election commissioner objected, he was asked to resign. Central agencies, central forces, I can carry on for 20 minutes, but I'll give you one example, sir, because it happened in my state. 9 people were shot dead, Shital Kuchi, during the voting, sir. CISF did that, sir. So there's no point of discussing reforms. We can carry on discussing reforms. But what are we doing to the existing rules? The enforcer itself, I'm not saying it. People outside say, in India, what does EC stand for? Someone says it's extremely compromised. No. Someone else said, no, you're wrong. It's not extremely compromised. It's entirely compromised. So, talking about rules, I'm on the subject. Talking about rules.
Please.
Talking about rules. The rules are there. The rules are there. The bill is passed by this government. One example, sir. And don't tell me this is off the subject because I'm trying to prove that you have the rule, you don't implement the rule, you talk, you don't implement. Women's reservation bill. The day you bring 33% women into parliament, then you talk to Mamta Banerjee and All India Trinamool Congress. Otherwise, 38%. Matlab, main bolta.
38% women members should be brought to parliament and they should win elections.
Economy.
Sir, now I would like to speak in Bengali. They are talking big. We have won and they have lost. And now you have to listen to us. Who won in 2011? The Trinamool Congress headed by Mamata Banerjee. Who lost in 2014? The BJP has lost in Bengal. In 2016, who lost? The BJP lost very badly. In 2019, who lost in Bengal? It was BJP. In 2021, they fell flat on their face. Just listen to us. It is not possible that only the treasury bench will speak. It will not work.
Please. Sir, Montri okhane boshe.
Sir, the minister is sitting there and listening to my speech. I would like to mention about my leader. Sir, we talk less because we don't win. It is the people of Bengal who wins. Now listen to this. Today the draft list has been published. It was supposed to be released 1 week before, but it has come out today. Our leader Mamata Banerjee has said, not a single voter should be deleted from the voters list. And if that happens, we will mount a protest in Delhi. These are realities. I have given you some suggestions. I can give you many more suggestions, but at last, I would like to pay my respects. I have only 1 minute left, and I would like to pay my respect towards the time that has been allotted to me on behalf of my party. The BLOs,
they died while doing their job. I have 30 seconds on the clock. I will not say a word more, sir. Hold on, I will complete my speech after these 20 seconds. Please, sir, just 20 seconds. This is my time, my silence.
It's already 6 seconds. It's over.
Sir,
Please.
it is our
No,
way.
that has to be
It
used
is
under
our
the rules
way.
procedure.
It is our way
आपका समय
of
भी
play.
उस procedure के
Sir,
तहत
please.
इस्तेमाल-
Your time will be used according to the rules of procedure.
Sir. People who've spoken before me, 2 minutes, 3 minutes extra. I took 10 seconds to pay tribute.
मैंने सबको control.
I have controlled all. I have controlled the proceedings. Please do not blame the chair.
Joy Bangla!
Thank you. Sri Mastan Rao Bidda, not present. Sri Ram Das Athawale. Sirf 3 minutes.
You have got only 3 minutes. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. I remember Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar while we are discussing SIR. I remember Bharat Ratna Baba Bhimrao Ambedkar ji, and I destroy the people who are defaming Indian democracy, and I want them not to create any controversy in the name of Narendra Modi ji, and they should support all the work of development that he is doing. SIR is being done to strengthen democracy, and you must campaign according to the rules of elections. We do not get defeated, and Prime Minister Modi will be the Prime Minister again for the 4th term. You say that I have got only 3 minutes. What should I say in this very limited time? How do I expose the Congress and the Congress people? What should I say in this very limited time? There is no Lalu in Parliament today, and therefore I do not consume potatoes. Please do not take the name of a person who is not there in Parliament. The Congress is spreading false propaganda that vote theft is being done. There is no vote theft. It's Narendra Modi ji who is ruling the country, and that is why Congress people are leveling the accusation that vote theft is being done. The only thing I want to tell the House is that Babasaheb Ambedkar had taken a very important decision, and Baba Ambedkar had given the suggestion of creating an independent election commission. Election commission does not belong to any political party. It is an independent body, and what is to be done with the voters list? Election commission has a right to decide about that. Those who cast their votes multiple times, and those who give wrong certificates, to deal with the people who do irregularities with regard to voter list. SIR being conducted, as Derek O'Brien was speaking about Mamata Banerjee. Congress party had done a lot of injustice with Mamata ji, and that is why he had to leave the party. If you speak on the subject, only that will go on record. Bharatiya Janata Party got very good seats in the elections, but at that time CPI, CPIM did not get any votes, and Mamata Didi got a massive mandate. I feel that it's not good to level accusations like this. There is no vote theft. We know that Congress has been in power for a long time, and therefore you should allow us to be in power for at least 50 years. Honorable Shri Imran Pratapgarhi, thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. For the past 10 hours, we are having a discussion on electoral reforms, and many slogans have been given, many promises have been made. The storms in the sea say something, but something else is said by the boats that have got destroyed. We know that just before the elections, 10,000 rupees is sent to the accounts of women, and the Election Commission of India sees all this as a mute spectator. When in the account of BJP, there are more than 10,000 crores of rupees, and the largest opposition party has only 100 crores of rupees. The slogan of democracy is meaningless. When the Home Minister of the country and when the Prime Minister of the country, when they try to make the legislators of party defect, what discussion are we going to have on electoral reforms? When in Mirapur election of UP, when Muslim women come out of their homes to cast their vote and they are threatened not to cast their vote, what kind of election reforms are we going to have? When in Maharashtra, parties like Shiv Sena and NCP, they are made to split, what kind of election reforms are we going to have? You will have to authenticate all this. I'm not saying that Election Commission of India is doing everything wrong, but they have decided to ignore certain things. What I want to say is, I'll authenticate that. I have very limited time, so please allow me to speak. I'm speaking on the subject of electoral reforms only, sir. What I'm saying is that 40 BLOs have laid down their lives. We should have paid tribute to them before starting this discussion, but the Election Commission of India is not even ready to have a discussion. They do not know what kind of irregularities are being done, whether so many BLOs in various states of the country, they have given up their life. They may have different names, Kavita, Anita, Nageshwar, Bhuvan Singh Chauhan. They are BLOs who have given up their life. What is it that Election Commission of India wants them to do, that they committed suicide? They did not accept doing the work which was given to them by the government. There are so many BLOs who have died because of the pressure created by SIR. I'm talking on electoral reforms of India. Sir, if you do not want me to allow to speak, doesn't matter. But I'm taking the names of BLOs. That is the subject. You are disturbing my time continuously. If you do not want me to speak, that is okay. Everybody must have seen the video of BLO from UP, and everybody has felt very sad to see that video. if you want to discuss all these things, I won't allow you. Can we not take the name of BLOs who have given up their life? I'm talking on the subject of electoral reforms. Those who have to carry out electoral reforms, they must be told about the shortcomings that election procedure has. You do not want me to speak. It is for the first time that I have got an opportunity to speak in this session. Honorable Bansilal Gujar. No honorable member should misuse his or her time. Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. You have given me an opportunity to speak on a very important subject. I would like to thank the leaders of Marty for having given me this opportunity. On this occasion, I can recall that in the very soul of the country there is democracy, and I know that the King Bharat, on whose name India was named as Bharat, he had 9 sons, and he had to choose his successor, but he did not find any one of them as the deserving candidate, and he selected one from his subjects as his successor. That shows how strong the roots of democracy are. Sir, I would like to make a submission that when democracy came to our country, in that initial phase, there was a time when people were asked to raise their hands, and that is how voting was done. But when that was found to be faulty, we started using ballot papers. But even in that procedure, there were irregularities. And then the era of machines came, and we started casting our vote through EVMs. And Election Commission of India conducts elections. The submission I want to make is that when there were no EVMs and we were casting our vote through ballot papers, there were powerful people who used to manipulate elections, and people sitting on the last rung, their votes were cast by somebody else, and when they used to come at the polling booth, they were told that their votes have been cast and they don't need to do anything. Sir, I would like to say that discussion on election reforms is very necessary, and I would like to thank Honorable Prime Minister that we are discussing this issue. The last session was washed out on the issue of SIR, but our opposition members are not able to tell why SIR should not be conducted. Today, when we are conducting an SIR, we have the example of Bihar before us. We know that the percentage of voting increased because of SIR, and we have the result of that before us. And I would like to thank Election Commission of India that the rule of law and the safety and security of the voters, that was ensured by our government. And it was as a result of that, there was no untoward incident at even a single booth. We know that earlier there were elections and re-elections, but in the recent Bihar elections, there was no re-election even at a single election booth. This shows that through Election Commission of India, through the revision in electoral rules, the purities that have been brought, that has ensured free and fair election, and the people who have a right to cast vote, they have utilized that right. The government wants to have one country, one election, and there should be one electoral roll. Recently we saw that in local bodies elections, people were voting in Gram Panchayat, and they voted in elections for Legislative Assembly and in Lok Sabha elections. Today, through SIR, we will have one electoral roll, and through that electoral roll,
elections to local bodies, elections to legislative assemblies, and elections to Lok Sabha will be conducted. Now, the voting right cannot be misused, and therefore SIR is necessary.
कि हमारे भारत निर्वाचन
I want to request that the progress that our election commission has made, that in a state like Bihar, it would take 7 to 8 phases, and Lok Sabha elections would take 16 to 17 phases to complete. But after Honorable PM Modi ji came to power, these elections take place in just 2 phases. This is the result of that, sir. I want to request you that the outcomes are also to be seen now, and the vote counting gets completed within 24 hours, and the results are before us. We have seen that America's election, in 36 days, even they could not declare the results of their election.
Adarniya Sabhapati ji.
Honorable Chairman, sir, first of all, I would like to thank you that you have given me an opportunity to take part in this discussion on election reforms. I thank you for that. And today, when we are discussing election reforms in the country, elections to strengthen the democracy and to form democracy, the formation of democracy is done by these elections. When we talk about democracy, it only is not achieved by the provisions and articles of the Constitution. Democracy in our culture, in our lifestyle, and in the very ethos, it has been an integral part of that. And we also say,
but India is the mother of democracy. Isko bhi humko dhyan dena.
That also we have to keep in mind. And that is why when the whole country is dedicated towards democracy, we also understand the value of these votes. These votes determine the direction and destiny of the country. And that is why all of us, with full awareness, the reforms relating to elections should keep coming from time to time so that the roots could be strengthened. These continuous efforts have been put in by us, our constitutional body, Election Commission of India, Supreme Court of India, Judiciary. All these constitutional institutions, as they get strengthened by the day, certainly the roots of democracy also get strengthened. And that is why this becomes our responsibility, that we maintain the sanctity of these constitutional bodies and also keep a watch on the words that we use for such constitutional bodies during our speeches. I would also like to say that along with the reforms, the long journey Election of India has completed, in that journey, with all honesty, the country has been conducting elections after elections, and for that, not only on my behalf, but on the behalf of the whole House, we should congratulate those people who have completed this task. And the Election Commission of India holds a place for itself in view of the world also. Conducting an election for such a huge country and translating their votes into a result is not a small micro phenomenon. It's unparalleled in the world. That we also have to keep in mind. And I would also like to say that the constant efforts put in by the Election Commission, Surendra Nagarji just talked about how and what was the status of the Election Commission during the times of Kriplani, and how what were the talks during the election of Baba Saheb, and our Chief Election Commissioner Tandon Sahab, what did he have to say about this election process. But this is also now doubtable that on the functioning of Election Commission and the working of Election Commission that has been there with one party for the longest time, and that party was in power for a very long time, and if I limit it further, it was just one family. Then nobody ever raised questions on the reliability of Election Commission. No trust deficit was there. And if I say that in this parliament there is a very big misconception about which our senior member Derek O'Brien was talking, he said, we wanted a discussion on SIR. Through you, I would like to make this clear in front of the country that our government under the leadership of Honorable PM Modi, we do not run away from any subject and from discussion on any subject. We are always ready for a discussion and we will remain so. Now, this SIR subject came up for discussion, special intensive revision. Who conducts this? This is conducted by the Election Commission. And who is the representative of Election Commission here to reply on their behalf? So a discussion can take place on a subject on which we can reply. But when we asked for a discussion on electoral reforms, the government became ready and 57 speakers have already spoken and I am the 58th speaker. And this debate went on for around 10 hours. And that is why when we talk about reforms, in the last 4 months about SIR, a narrative was being built in the country as if there is a big scam going on, and a responsible party like you, sometimes I feel very sad, Jairamji. Indian National Congress is carrying out a rally and the glossary is theft of vote, thieves of vote. Subhash Chandra Bose, Jawaharlal Nehru, Purushottam Das Tandon, Pantji, Sardar Patel. You just go through their resolutions and the slogan of today's Congress party, if you read it, you will get to know that how much water has flown under the bridge. When we are talking about constitutional institutions, I want to tell you very clearly that Election Commission was formed under Article 234, and this constitutional organization was conferred with the powers to complete the election process, fix the definition of a voter, prepare a voter list, and timely updation of that voter list. That power was conferred to the Election Commission. Today there is a discussion going on SIR. What is SIR? It is Special Intensive Revision.
Power of the Election Commission to purify and to rectify the voter list from time and again. ये उसका काम है ये.
This is its work. This is the mandate given to them. And this responsibility was assigned to them under the Constitution, that a free and fair election should be conducted. And it has been carrying out that duty. So the responsibility of preparing of the voter list, when this came up, Article 234, Part 15, confers the power to conduct the elections in complete control of Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha, President of India and Vice President of India. This power has been given by Article 325, that no eligible voter is excluded from the voter list.
To be excluded from the voter list, and no ineligible voter should be included in the voters list. और आर्टिकल 326 ये बहुत ही महत्व.
And Article 326, it is very important, and this defines special intensive revision, that its eligibility, qualification and conditions for being a voter is checked, fix the eligibility and determine. And what are these conditions? Now you listen carefully. The first condition is that she or he should be the citizen of the Republic of India. One has to be the citizen, should be of above 18 years of age, mentally stable and no involvement in any crime or corruption. And it is a mandate to the Election Commission that it fulfills this strictly eligible criteria. Now they ask, why SIR, why SIR? This SIR is not a new thing. It has been there in the democratic process since 1952. When it was initiated in 1952, Jawaharlal Nehru was the Prime Minister. 1957, then Jawaharlal Nehru ji was the Prime Minister. In 1961, again Nehru ji was the Prime Minister. In 1965, Lal Bahadur Shastri ji was the PM. In 1983, Indira Gandhi ji was the Prime Minister. In 87-89, Rajiv Gandhi ji was the Prime Minister. In 1992, Narasimha Rao ji was the PM. And in 2002, Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji was the Prime Minister. In 2004, Manmohan Singh ji was the Prime Minister. Now, if you look at it, except Atal Bihari ji, all SIRs have taken place during your regime. And when we talk about 2004, after 2004 till 2025, why SIR did not take place, and what is the need to carry it now? In 2000, no party even ideologically opposed this, and it is a method to fix the vitiated voter list. This is a periodic thing to do, and ECI has the right to do this. So this discussion about theft of votes, SIR, you understand what thing, if we are there or not, SIR will go on because it is the mandate of the Election Commission and democracy will go on. One very important event take place. Now you look at it, how compromises take place. One election commissioner came and passed an order under which
delete the voter list. This is a shift from the course of action which Election Commission was taking.
And today when we are standing in 2025, the deletion of names has not yet taken place, and due to which
were to be deleted were not deleted because somebody died, somebody got married and went to another place, somebody got transferred, somebody moved out from the state. Lekin 2004
but from 2004 to 2025 till now, the right of deletion of the returning officer from the voter list has been taken away. Now, sir, in such a scenario, the importance of SIR becomes even more important.
Intensive revision, because since 2010 till 2025, you have not deleted the voters who got married and went to different place, who left the place and moved out to another state, who died, who are no more in this world. आपको उसको ऐसा intensive revision में लेने की आवश्यकता.
There is a need to include them during this intensive revision, and we tried to do that.
The names of the dead, selectively delete the foreign nationals, and cut the double voters. अब double voters भी हैं. अब मैं इस पर
Now double voters are also there. I would not like to discuss on this.
Inform. We just want to clarify. None of us are against the SIR. The processes, of course, have to be conducted. But the manner and method of being done is only the question. That's our contention.
One aspect is clear, that they are not against SIR. now we are coming. Let me complete my. अब एक बहुत बड़ी बात आती.
Now there is one very big thing about SIR. The foreign nationals and infiltrators, do we need to give them a space on our voters list? If we need to purify it, there is a need to do it in letter and spirit. And for this purification, this preparation of voting list is going on. The election results that have come, I can understand, I will come to that. These results may be troubling you, but you are taking care of something else, and the problem is generated by some other part. You are just spreading this illusion that Election Commission is doing some wrongful things. By saying this, you are compromising with the interest of the country, in the interest of your party. And I want to say that with full responsibility. And then when they say what are the authorities to Election Commission?
1995, the Lal Babu Hussain versus voter registration officer reached to the Supreme Court of India. And the judgment came in 1995 in Lal Babu Hussain and voters registration officer. And the court clearly stated, Supreme Court clearly stated, wherever the voter's name is registered, the returning officer can ensure whether the applicant is a citizen of India or not. How will the Election Commission decide? This is their duty and this is not our decision. This has to be done, ये Supreme Court ने कहा. यानी foreign nationals के बारे में.
This was said by the Supreme Court, and so about deciding upon foreign nationals also, it says. Now I would come to, many people have dropped atom bombs and hydrogen bombs at many places. Now you were talking about 200 votes, that 200 votes came from one single family, and that is a 1 acre plot. A lot of houses are there, and all of them are known by the number 501. You raised the issue of Neta Devi, Meeta Devi's reply was also given by the Election Commission very clearly. You talked about Ranju Devi and Rohtas. She herself said that Congress party and its leaders had asked me to give such a statement. I would like to know that a responsible opposition party, by bringing such issues, it is misleading the country, whether it is in the interest of the country. Should we let these things go on like this? And from the authority of Election Commission, its propriety, and pointing fingers at its integrity and propriety, and we have given you an answer to all of those. And I would also like to say that in Bihar around
Election Commission has on 24th of June 2024, 22 years ago, it had started. 7.89 crore electors were there, and draft rolls published for 7.24 crore. 65 lakh names were deleted. Out of them, deaths 22 lakhs, permanent shift 36 lakhs, duplicates 7 lakhs. And I'd like to further say something. SIR purification, how we are going about, I'm telling all this. Objections came, and after that further deletions, 3.66 lakh, they were ineligible. And additions were also there. New votes were added. 21 lakh 53,000 eligible voters were added. The total electoral list that came out was for 7.24 crores. Deletions were 47 lakhs. I'm enumerating all this before you because Election Commission has done something very good and transparently. And Supreme Court admonished 1.6 lakh agents were appointed, and despite that, only 2 objections came. Only 2. We can understand
that how fair the Election Commission has been working or uske karan.
And because of that, today we are witness to it, and I'm discussing it here with you. I'd like to say further, sir, tarnishing the image of Election Commission is tarnishing the image of democracy.
No doubt. ये आप लोगों ने इसकी
You have made an attempt to tarnish the image, but I'll tell you how clarity has been there. Election Commission, and alongside EVM also you have raised questions about EVM. Every time EVM was introduced when Rajiv Gandhi ji was there, and in stages it was brought. In one day it was not brought. Trials were conducted, and after that, one after the other, things were taken up and petitions were also heard. 5 judges Supreme Court bench heard, and they upheld that it is legal change, and in 2002 as legal change it was considered, and in 2004 and 2009 elections, for 10 years you were in power. Through EVM only it was done. See, this is not proper that when you win you call yourself Alexander, and when you lose you say the umpire is to blame. No.
From when EVM, before VVPAT came in, did not have a software which could recognize a symbol. It is only after VVPAT has come in, and that VVPAT also came in because the Supreme Court judgment said in 2013 that voter verifiable paper audit trail is important. Now that is the issue. We have been demanding, requesting, series of requests have gone. Please let us know the software in that VVPAT, number one. And number two, sir, it is no machine which has a microprocessor which will follow the command of the person, but it follows the command of the software. That is why we are demanding that
VVPAT slip should not be dropped in the box. It should be given on a hand. Give it in the receipt. And we are quite happy with the EVM.
Digvijay ji.
Let him answer.
एक मिनट मैं बंगाल पर भी आऊंगा.
I'll come to Bengal also.
मैं क्या कह रहा हूं?
See, I am saying something here. Process of purification is a continuous process, number one.
Number two, reforms is a continuous process. 2002
In 2002, when Election Commission gave it the green signal, in 2002, VVPAT was not there. In 2004, it was not there. It had come later. And if any reforms are to be carried out about VVPAT also, of course, I'll request you to go to Election Commission and submit. Give the suggestion there.
Now I'm not going to.
Jay, please, let us conclude. We are already running late. Please take your seat.
The Election Commission decided that 5% of EVM and VVPAT result would be compared. 16,000 machines of VVPAT have been matched. Not a single mismatch has come out. अब आप ही बताइए.
Now you please tell your polling agents, when they see how EVM starts and it is checked, by them also it is checked and they put their signatures also after checking, and after election results are announced, at that time also they are there, and at the end of the day of voting also they check it and then it is sealed and they sign also. So polling agents are present all through, and despite that, Election Commission said in 10 states in 2009 vote tampering was a challenge thrown, no one to tamper with them.
उसी तरीके से
Likewise, in 2017, Election Commission of India said that EVM in their office has been kept for 3 days and they invited everyone to hack them. I'm not yielding, sir. I'm speaking now. I'm telling the facts.
Did not go. Nobody went there. उसी तरीके से
Likewise, ECI decided that in 2017 elections would be conducted using EVMs with VVPAT, and we are doing it. And when we say that ballot boxes were there and they were good and you want to go back to that system, you only brought EVMs, now you want to go back to ballot boxes. Why do you do this? Surendra Nagarji about it in categorical terms told that things happened. Dr. Ambedkarji's election, what happened there? Let us leave that also. And B.D. Tandon ji, Chief Election Commissioner, he was, and in his statement he said about Election Commission, leave it also. Bihar elections, I have been closely monitoring how ballot boxes used to disappear and how lights were going out and how boxes together were missing. All that we saw. Are we going back to that lantern age, or we want to enter digital India? So these excuses, sometimes EVM, sometimes VVPAT, will have to come out of it all. This is what I feel. I'm saying this with full responsibility since 2014.
Election Commission has not received a single suggestion for electoral reforms from the Congress party. एक मिनट, आगे मैं पढ़ रहा.
I'm reading further.
Okay. They went on ECI and held press conferences, but those were regarding the election disputes, not electoral reforms. आप correct कर दीजिएगा.
You'll correct me if I am saying wrong.
आप आप authenticate कर दो.
You can authenticate.
जिम्मेवारी से बोल.
With full responsibility, I'm speaking. Election processes they questioned, but election reforms, not even one memorandum they gave to Election Commission. This we clarify.
देखिए मैं फिर आपसे.
See, I'm again saying to you, we have to reform our ways. It doesn't feel good. In childhood, some students used to be there and they were weak academically. So before exams, they used to shout that this teacher is against us, he does not trust us, he would fail us, like that. When examination would be conducted, question was out of syllabus, they would say, time was not given to us, and paper sheets, answer sheets were taken in advance from us. This is all they would say. And admit card related problems were there. We have seen all this. Doesn't it happen? Today, the weak political party point of view seems to be the same kind of excuse being advanced.
कहावत है.
There is a saying, you don't know how to dance and you blame the floor. Bad craftsman blames his tools, that is.
और इसीलिए.
And that is why, if we look at all these things, what do we see? Chief Justice of India, you say, why you have not kept? Well, since independence, for 73 years, you had Prime Minister signing on a file and one election commissioner. PM would send the file to the President and election commissioner would be appointed that way. In 1989, in ACI, when multi-members came, and that also happened because your election commissioner did not hear you. So multi-member, you made it, okay, something good, and court said that there should be a law put in place. And that law, after long process, came, and at that time it was said that Chief Justice of India would be chairing till that time. It was finalized. And in 2023, the law came. 2023. Who was the Prime Minister? Who is the Prime Minister? Narendra Modi ji. So we have to keep this in view. You said CC footage 45 days only, and after that why destroyed? It is very simple. After any election, for that to argue, to appeal, to go to court against the outcome or anything, and after 45 days the results are out. 45 days after the results are out, and after that you cannot challenge through election petition in the courts. When you cannot do it, what is the objective of keeping the record in election commission? You made such an atmosphere, record not kept after 45 days, as if election commission is blundering and is trying to hide something big. Wherever election petition is there, record is to be saved, and election commission's responsibility it is to do that, and they fulfill that, and we have to understand that. That is why this kind of allegations and election commission to be put in the doc, it is not a constitutional document. They say it is an internal management.
उनका internal.
This is their internal management, and CC footage also for 45 days is their responsibility. They carry it out, and then only they destroy. You said why immunity has been granted to election commission? Why? Now in 2003 the law was put in place, and we have not increased the immunity. Whatever immunity was there, whatever was there earlier, it is continuing. Yes, ex-Prime Minister was given backdate immunity, retrospectively immunity was given. Allahabad High Court decision had come, and Srimati Indira Gandhi ji and her election, Raj Narayan ji has challenged her election, and against that court gave the verdict. And after verdict was given by court, you went to Supreme Court, and Supreme Court you approached, and something different, that in 3 sittings, excluding the Chief Justice, 3
sitting judges were there, and they were superseded, and fourth was made Chief Justice there. And in your favor got decision. You got decision. And from this parliament here, Prime Minister was given immunity under any law and retrospectively immunity granted. And now you are questioning the immunity of Election Commission and People's Representation Act. Under that, in 2003, it has been given. You have given it. I'll again reiterate, and please keep in view, 58 years it's been. In Tamil Nadu, we are not able to win elections. 58 years ago, it happened, and after that, it has not happened. In Delhi, for 12 years, you are not in government. In West Bengal, for 48 years, you are not in power. In Bihar, for 35 years. I spent my childhood in Bihar. Your government and ministers were there, and joint Bihar used to be there at that time. Jharkhand was not separate. 250, 300 seats you used to win, and for 35 years you are not there in Bihar. In Uttar Pradesh, 35 years it's been you are not in power. It is different that after 35 years there is a chief minister. He is again re-elected as chief minister, and he is BJP chief minister there. In Gujarat, 35 years you have been out of power. And Jharkhand, you have not been able to make government on your own. In Odisha, 25 years it's been. In Kerala, since 2011, you have been out. I'm saying all this because you please understand what problems you're facing and don't divert your attention. Outcome is not going to be favorable otherwise. So if you want electoral reforms to be discussed, of course, you please go to the Election Commission, send the list on electoral reforms of your suggestions. I do not promise on their behalf, but they would take full cognizance and full inquiry investigation they would conduct and look into it totally. And all this has happened when you were in power at the center, not we. So to say today vote chori is being done and all that, and to carry forward such arguments is not proper. This we must keep in mind. See, what is your seriousness? You have talked about deception, fraud. February 2025, on 3rd of February, 70 lakh voters were added. 7th of February, press conference you held, and 29 lakh you revised the figure. 9th of July 2025, in Bihar, 1 crore new voters have been added. This you said. Where from these figures you are bringing, and which are these figures? I have put forth these figures with you with full responsibility, with facts I have given. Election Commission I have quoted. What figures you are quoting? I don't know. About that, we must think. The country must know about it. The responsible opposition leaders, and sometimes hydrogen bombs, they explode. They explode atom bomb, nuclear bomb. When it will come, I don't know. But these bombs that you are exploding and the figures that you quote, they are having discrepancies. They don't match. Now I'll talk about SIR importance. Derek O'Brienji, please, I'll seek your attention. In 2002, SIR was conducted last. And in West Bengal,
increase in the number of registered voters is from 4.8 crores to 7.63 crores. Number one. Number two, ECI, Election Commission of India, data shows the top 10 with highest increase in number of voter lists are 9 districts border of Bangladesh. ये विषय चुनाव.
The subject doesn't relate to winning or losing elections. It relates to the country. It's about a country that we have to understand. Minimum increase in the number of voter lists is 70%.
Highest percent increase is crossing 100%. In Uttar Dinajpur has witnessed a highest spike of number of voter lists, which is 105.49%. In Malda, it is followed by 94.8%. 3 districts, Murshidabad, The increase is 87.65%. 24 Pargana, increase is 83.30%. Jalpaiguri, the increase is 82.3%. The West Bengal, the total increase in percentage of a particular community is 7.5%. अब मैं ये इसलिए आपको बता
I am telling you all this because I want you to tell whether Election Commission should detect or delete and deport also if need be. They can suggest that. That's why we say that when we are talking of these serious issues, then we should not have political outlook. We should always have this in view as to what is needed for the country. I have put forth the figures before you. You please tell. Now the country would function on the basis of votes cast by the infiltrators or the genuine citizens of the country. If the citizens of the country have to vote, then the infiltrators have to be identified. Is this not the duty of Election Commission? If yes, then all parties should contribute and cooperate or not. If yes, then together we should say we support SIR. This resolution should we not pass together? That's why, friends, that's why I'm saying, if you wanted, things would have been done in a better manner. Whatever is happening is happening. I'm telling you this, that purification of voter lists is something where you can also contribute. I'm requesting you. You are raising questions about election commissioner and commission, vote chore, you are saying. I don't want to say much. 16 days, March you took out, 17th of August you started, on 1st of September you ended. Vote chore.
विपक्ष के नेता हमारे
Leader of the opposition, who is the former president of the major opposition party of the country, he visited 25 districts, and between 115 to 125 assembly constituencies he visited, toured, and in 21 out of 25 districts they've been wiped out, and they got only seats. How many did they win? Only 6. And the total alliance won how many? Only 33. Only 33 in all. And Sanjay ji, who was here, he is now not here. Yesterday he was participating in the discussion. He was speaking here yesterday. No, Akhilesh ji is here. Fine. No, I have seen you. So the Grand Alliance won only 33, and that there is doubt in the minds of the people, In Bihar, the people have no doubts, but the people have clarified your doubts that you need to keep in mind. So therefore, I did not want to make it a political issue, but I just wanted to place the facts here. My humble request is, Jairam ji, that you please take care of your leadership. And you should play only that tune and you should only play on that musical instrument that can give you a good tune, but not noise that causes irritation. So therefore you need to understand, ponder over and understand as to what does the country need, what does the country want, and what tune is the Indian National Congress playing. They are becoming irrelevant. And I would like to say it again, that as a responsible worker of the Bharatiya Janata Party and as leader of the House in Rajya Sabha, I wish to assure this House that under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Modi ji, we are ready for discussion on everything. And for us, the party comes later and the nation comes first.
and whatever that would be required for the nation, we are ready to do that, and I am grateful that you gave me this opportunity to speak. Thank you very much, sir.
The appropriation number 4 bill 2025, Shri Pankaj Chaudhary ji, to move a motion for consideration of the appropriation number 4 bill 2025.
Sabhapati Mahoday.
Honorable Chairman, sir, on behalf of my senior colleague Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman, I propose that for the financial year 2025-26 for the services out of the Consolidated Fund of India for certain expenses to authorize the expenditure out of the Consolidated Fund of India. This appropriation bill be considered here.
Call upon the members whose names have been received for participation in the discussion. Shriman G.C. Chandrasekhar ji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving the opportunity to speak on supplementary demand for grants of financial year 25-26. The first batch of financial year 25-26 contains 72 demands and 1 appropriation. Sir, government planned to spend 50.65 crore in
peace in the house.
Sir.
Please, माननीय सदस्यगण.
Members, please do not talk with each other.
5 lakh crore in this year with the extra additional allocation of 1.32 lakh crore. Sir, I will start with a small poem of our great author D.V. Gundappa of Karnataka. ಬರಿ ಓದು ಬರಿ ವಾದ ಬರಿ ಬುದ್ಧಿ ದೊರಕಿಸದು ಪರಸತ್ವವನ್ನು ಬೇಕು ಬೇರೆ ಕಣ್ಣದಕ್ಕೆ ಚಿರದ ಮಮತಾ ವೇಷ್ಟಿತದ ಪರೆಯು ಹರಿದಂದು ಅರಳುವುದು ಅರಿವಿನ ಕಣ್ಣು ಮಂಕುತಿಮ್ಮ. ಸರ್ ಸರ್
प्लीज
Sir.
अपनी सीटों पर बैठे. सदन में
Sir, the poet reminds us that words have meaning only when they are rooted in humanity. Poetry teaches us to feel the pain of ordinary people, not to just speak beautifully. Sir, this sum of principle must guide governance also. When the government needs additional grant for its programs, it is just not about allocation more money on paper. Allocation is important, yes, but it is decide how taxpayers' money is spent. But what truly matters is in allocated money at least should reach 70 to 80% of the people. Sir, unfortunately, the central government's allocation for popular programs not even implemented 50% due to non-release of the funds. Sir, coming to demands of grant fertilizers department, sir, ಹೆಚ್ಚುವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಅನುದಾನನ ಫರ್ಟಿಲೈಸರ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಇವತ್ತೊಂದು ದಿವಸ ಕಳೆದ 5 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಲಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಡಬಲ್ ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಇವತ್ತು ಫರ್ಟಿಲೈಸರ್ಸ್ನ ಸಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಸೋತಿದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಇದಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಷ್ಟ ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಫರ್ಟಿಲೈಸರ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಅವರು ಅಂದಾಜು ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಲ್ಲೇ ಸೋತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷನೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ರೈತರು ಸಫರ್ ಆಗ್ತಾನೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಅನುಭವಿಸ್ತಾನೆ.
Our farmers are suffering and they are not getting the proper fertilizers, yet we can tell them that they need more than that, and every year they are being told the same, and the estimate itself is not correct. And sir, within 25 we have assured them that within 2025 Atmanirbhar Bharat we would not be importing any fertilizers and it will be made in the country itself. But what is happening, sir? Sir, import has been more than the previous, and we have been they said that we will not import from China, but it has been proved as completely untrue. Sir, for this originally
52 crores, sir. So totally 1,75,000 crores. Sir, even extra money is allocated is shortfall, sir. So ministry is seeking an extra rupees 5,244 crores for P&K fertilizer subsidies, for the original category, general category, along with rupees 258 crore for imported P&K fertilizers under the PSA component. So this is a single largest additional funding request. Sir, however, it directly goes against the standing committee recommendations, which had clearly called for increasing domestic production of P&K fertilizers and reducing dependence on imports. Sir, urea production has gone down from 314 LMT to 307 LMT, but the government still claims India will stop urea import by 2025. The number clearly says that it's opposite, sir. Sir, India's urea plants are old and worn out. 27 out of 33 are older than 25 years. Yet the government has not given a single rupee for these units to upgrade fertilizers POCs. So fertilizer subsidy has exploded from 80,000 crores just 5 years back to now 1.75 lakh crore today. More imports, more subsidy. It's no clarity, no long-time solution, sir, for this government. So India is still heavy depending on imported fertilizers. All potash is imported and phosphatic materials are imported, and 30 to 45% of total P&K needs come from abroad, sir. Sir, the urea imports remain high at 74 to 77 LMT every year. Sir, India continues to import large share of its fertilizer requirement from overseas supplies such as China, Canada, and other countries. These imports supposed to, so the opposite to Atmanirbhar slogan, what their government has saying, Atmanirbhar. The zero imports promise has completely failed, and it's a high time for the government to realize. Sir, for example, in Karnataka, I will tell you, sir, we have an average, around annual estimate, requirement of 49.9 lakh metric ton of fertilizers. We have made a pakka estimate. There is no this thing, after some time we are asking more and less. That is not like central government. State government has estimated exactly around 49.9 lakh ton. But between April to 2025, August 25, Karnataka faces a shortage of around 3 lakh metric ton of urea, sir. Sir, I'll tell you, this crisis, becomes too much. The farmers continuously started protesting. Here my friend is saying that Neeraj Dangi MP, just now he's showing, even Rajasthan. Now recently, 7th of December, there is a long queue around 2,500 people. They're all standing in the queue. That is only that one vehicle has come that is contained only 70 bags. That is only 70 bags means only 70 people will get. What about other people? Same thing has happened in Karnataka also, sir. There was a big queue day and night. The people are standing. This government has failed to supply because of state government. The farmers have blamed state government because of the central government has not given the fertilizers, sir. Sir, at least in future, we make a proper estimate. How much we need, how much fertilizer we need for next year. People should not suffer. Farmers should not suffer. You know how to write off the money of the big banks. You don't know how to supply these fertilizers. This is not correct, sir. Sir, next I will come to health department allocation, sir. Sir, health department another.
Sir, health department is very important because for everyone, even during the question hour, special mention or 0 hour, whenever they are talking about health hour, we all associate with that because health department, it has not been possible to provide the essential health care to people at the ground level. I would like to request through you to the government that in the MP-led fund, minimum 1 crore amount should be kept for health and treatment. And if you allow that, it would be a great help because we are giving for constructions and other such activities, but we have to ensure that 1 crore rupees allocated for treatment and health care. And the government has been collecting more than what is being allocated on health care. Sir, government has been collecting enough money in terms of cess or taxes, but are they spending the equivalent amount on health care? That is the question that remains. Sir,
by 2025. Sir, but 2025 is ending. and this government has managed only 1.8%. Why did this government even this not come closer to even 2.5 there what they have made the target? Then where is the promise, sir, what they have done? Sir, if you take Pradhan Mantri Swasthya Suraksha Nidhi, this is very important dedicated fund to health department, health only. They created in 2021. Sir, let us see that what happening in this. For example, in 2023-24, the health department, health and education is collected around 71,157 crores. Sir, but this amount, the transfer to this account, only 13,777 crores. So whether 4% health and education is collected, out of which, if they are remitted 25% of the amount? No. They have remitted, they have transferred. This government has transferred only 17% and 18% of the amount. What happened to the rest money? Because they are collecting the money by putting the tax, but they are not spending the same amount to this health department. Sir, from 2019 to 2023 to 24, the government spent only 67% of the money allocated for the Pradhan Mantri Arogya Jana Bhagya, Jana Yojana, so commonly called as Ayushman Bharat. Sir, with a little allocation, how states are suffering? Let me give an example from our own state, sir. Sir, Karnataka Rajya Sarkar.
Under the central government scheme implemented in partnership with the state government, a total of rupees 7,239 crore rupees have been spent over last 5 years. In this, the central government has only given 2,056.60 crores, and the remaining 5,183 crore has been spent by the Karnataka government. Sir, according to the actual rule, the central government should provide 40% and state government should contribute 40%, so 60-40 ratio. Sir, the number of people receiving the treatment under Ayushman Bharat in Karnataka scheme is increasing year by year. It was 8 lakh in 2020 and now in 2024 it has been 35 lakhs.
Now it has reached 35 lakh people per year. Just imagine how is the increase ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೀವು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಸರ್, ಕಳೆದ 5 ವರ್ಷಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರ,
our state government has provided 1.9 crores for the treatment in last 5 years. Under these circumstances, despite making several appeals, the central government has not provided any assistance to the central government.
Given. Sir, ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಹೀಗಿರುವಾಗ ಕೇಂದ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟೇ ಮನವಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು.
In this scheme, there are 1,650 treatment package, and people are not even knowing about these packages, and the hospitals are, even though so many packages are there, the rates are so high, and private hospitals are not passing the benefits to the poor people, and they are not even interested in treating the people.
The treatment package rates, but right now, if the rates are increased, the state government will have to pay almost 90% of the cost under this scheme. Because of this high financial burden, the rate revision proposal has not been approved. Sir, due to this same funding issue, Ayushman Vayovidya Vandana, sir, this scheme is most important, sir. This is giving insurance to people above 70 years. Above 70 years people, they used to get insurance, but they are not given, they are not even started this scheme. Only it is remaining in the name. That very popular name, it is remaining in the name. That is the thing, sir. Sir, and also, one more pain. Even 15 finance grants to Karnataka Health Department got very negligible amount. That is 2022-23, sir. We are not received single NP, just imagine. Without money, how to manage? And 23-24, nothing, zero. That year also not given anything. 24-25, 175 crores. Prahalad Joshi avare ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ತಾವು.
Prahalad Joshi ji, please listen to this.
2025-26 up to 19/8/2025, the central government is given only 16.2 crores. Just imagine, this is the only amount he has given. Even, sir, even current, this is centrally sponsored, sir. Prahalad Joshi ಅವರೇ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆನ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಬನ್ನಿ
Sir, Prahlad Joshi ji, you come from our state. Please sit. Please listen.
ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಕೇಂದ್ರ
cannot listen to this.
Sponsored schemes. Sponsored, see, he is from our state, senior minister. He should listen. No, that's why I am speaking to him. That is actually, I have to speak in the last. Because of him, I started speaking in the first itself. To let him understand. Anta. Okay. Sir, Kendra Sarkara.
Sir, central government, after allocating the budget, they manage the finances and runs the government by taking additional demand for grants for shortage. This is the part where they should do they have right, they can do this, but state governments depend on central government, and if central government does not provide the supporting finances for sanctions, how can they run the day-to-day finances?
To some of the important, most advertised projects of the central government during this year, sir. Sir, rural drinking water. How important, you know that very well. They have sanctioned around 1,999 crores. They have released only, so far, they have released only 570 crores. And Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, so sanctioned 400 crores, released zero, not even single NP till now. Sir, Swachh Bharat Urban, 300 crores, not released single NP. And sir, this old age pension, this is most important thing, you know that very well. 271 crores, that itself is very less, but released only, not even released single NP. Swachh Bharat Mission Rural, 215 crores, they have given 100 crores, that's all. So school education is most important, as you know that. Everybody, every state, they need more money to education, because that every day they are bringing one policy, new policies. To adapt those policies, we need more money. So that also they have allocated 1,531 crores, but released only 64 crores. Another 767 crores in left only 3 months, they are not released. Sir, Pradhan Mantri Gram Sadak Yojana, always our Prime Minister speak about rural India. Sir, this is roads are most important to nation. That small even villages also we need. Even that industrialist may not come there, but we need, to farmers we need roads, no? So there also they are not given single NP this year, sir. Sir, Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, this is another most advertised scheme, sir. This is very important. Under this scheme, in last 3 years, between 22-23 and 23-24, the central government did not allow any new housing targets to the Karnataka, sir. Sir, in 24-25, however, 2,74,490 new houses have been sanctioned. Out of these, 4,843 houses have been completed. 29,950 houses are under various stages of construction. Sir, 2,39,582 houses are yet to be started. Only 12.62% is completed. Just imagine how central government is taking so seriously to give houses to poor people. You can see that, sir, before 2022, they promise we will give houses to each and everyone, all poor people. That promise is till now, it is not completed. So next, I'll come to this, sir, petroleum and natural gas thing. The Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas originally allocated 19,000 crores, but now asking for additionally 14,000 crores, the totally 34,000 crores, almost all 80% they are asking. The biggest part of this new demand, rupees 12,000 crore to compensate PSU oil marketing companies for LPG under the recoveries. So, but this raises a serious question. The union government had already approved 30,000 crores for the same purpose in August 25. And by July 2025, about 4 crore ghost beneficiaries were blacked or suspended, sir. So despite of offering subsidies for up to 12 refills a year and under Ujjwala, the average household consumers lesser than 5 refills annually. Just we have to think it over. They are given 12, but why they are taken only 5? So this exposes the harsh truth. Access to LPG on paper does not mean to real access to the kitchen. This is most important. So Minister Nitin Gadkari ji has promised petrol at 55 rupees per litre and diesel at 50 rupees with 20% ethanol blending. Sir, but 2025, now this already petrol is reaching 100, diesel is becoming, that also is 90 rupees. Why did you misguide the people, sir? I don't know, sir. Sir, idu fuel kate.
Sir, this is not just a story of fuel. This is the story of common citizen of this country. The story of farmer, the story of laborer, the story of all of us. Sir, in 10 years, the country's debt has tripled, crossing 186 lakh crore from 51 lakh crore. The value of dollar has fallen, and the rupees, with rupees $91, and the petrol price in the country has crossed 100 per litre. This is one part which government has worked in favor of rich and not the poor. In last 5 years, public sector banks have written debts. Sir, in last 5 years, the public sector banks have written off the debt of 6.15 lakh crore. Sir, the public banks, the majority of these loans are from the big corporate companies, not the small farmers, not common people taking loans for education. Sir, we look at how much money these banks have recovered from these corporate companies and big loan defaulters. This question still remains. What answer would you give to the poor people? Sir, banks have waived off the money, and 1.1 lakh crore they have incurred, but the recovery has been very less. Sir, how this money is being written off, and they should understand this. Sir, they are writing off the money, and the money that has been recovered is very less. Is government thinking about all this? Sir, you're doing all this. Sir, but in the morning, Sonia Gandhi ji spoke about Narega scheme. And the daily wage workers who are earning 300 to 400 rupees, the people are saying that they don't have money to pay their wages. On one side, they are writing off the loans, and on the other side, the small amount which they are supposed to pay to the laborers, they are having doubts about it. They're questioning it. And they don't have money for the poor people. In the morning, Kadadi ji spoke about MSP not being given by the state government. Kadadi ji, it is not the state government, but it is the central government that has to pay for the MSP. And who has to give the MSP to the people? Who fixes the MSP? And even Khadge ji spoke in the morning. So, who allocates the fund? Who decides the MSP rates? All these are done by central government. So please, you ask the question to your party people or the treasury benches. So people are on the verge of selling their homes and their property in order to pay the loans. So people are in a very poor situation, and now the corporate companies are getting cheaper loans, whereas farmers and the people, those who are building their houses, the home loans, they are paying more interest. And whoever raises their voices against the government, the raids are conducted on them using agencies like IT, ED, CBI. Sir, all their priorities are upside down, and we should make sure that they are here on the blessing of people and they are not working for their people.
I urge the central government to give importance to effective implementation of popular and well-advertised policies and program for the benefit of everyone, sir. Thank you very much.
Next, Mani Sadasya Sri Sanjay.
Honorable MP Shri Sanjay Shetty, 10 minutes. Thank you, sir. Today, for the financial year 2025-26, the supplementary demand of grants on the amendment bill, you gave me this opportunity, appropriation bill. I am very thankful to you for this, sir. So through this August House, our glorious PM, Honorable Modi ji, Finance Minister Sitaraman ji, I would like to thank them that whereas the whole world is seeing the slowdown, yet our economy is growing at the rate of 8.2%. This statistics is not just statistics, but the 140 million people, this shows their great determination along with the government's full-fledged work. Our economy is the fourth largest economy in the world, and in the years to come we will become the third largest in the world. Only America, China and one more country would be ahead of us, and then we will be there. Sir, there was a time when our inflation was such that it broke the backbone of our people, but the proper financial management that we have today, then the inflation is just 2.72% and it is stable there. Last year we did many courageous work where from people got benefit, and the manufacturing and economy also got a boost. In last September, we came up with the GST2 reform. Under this reform, where we had 4 slabs, it was converted into 2, and apart from that, there were many items which were very important for people, which were for the people's daily use, and those were made tax-free. So what happened was that people saved money. On the other hand, the manufacturing and employment is also increasing. If you would see, then in the last September, the sale of automobiles that went up is indeed a record till date, and for that the manufacturing that was put in, the companies said that they could not supply that much, that was the demand. So when that scale of manufacturing would be there, employment would definitely go up, so the economy that we have is growing. The position of our banks is also very strong. NPA is going down, and we have record profits in the banks, and the money that they have, they can disburse loans from that. The schemes that we are running, Make in India, Startup India, such schemes would be promoted by the banks, and they are indeed doing that with full support. Similarly, the youth that we have, they are not going for employment, rather they are creating jobs through their businesses. The economy, in the way it is growing, saying that many big countries are petrified, and in that consternation they are trying to impose many sanctions on us. As USA last time imposed 50% tariff on us, keeping that in view, we got the situation under control, and our honorable PM gave us the slogan of Swadeshi, that means indigenous. If we do adopt the indigenous or the Swadeshi, then we can sell our goods in our own country itself, and that money would be in our country itself. I would like to tell our opposition colleagues that as per them, Indian economy is dead, but they should know that this is not a dead economy, rather the fastest developing economy in the world. The voice today that we have is heard on the global stage. Many countries have done FTA agreements with us, and many countries are doing so, due to which our exports are increasing in a way that in last November our exports saw an increase of 19%. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, now if I draw your attention towards the supplementary demands put on the table, because the supplementary grant that we have, if we see to it, we asked for only 3.2 lakh crores approval, in which 41,445 rupees is the actual money, and 92,000 crore rupees is from the savings of our department saving. So this is indeed a spectacle that the financial discipline is so good that we are only for 40,000 crore rupees we are doing all the work. The major heads where we are doing our expenditure, I would like to draw your attention that for the fertilizers for our farmers, we are doing that. If our farmers are developed and grow, then our country will thrive. For that, we are coming up with many projects. We are running many projects like Kisan Samman Nidhi. We raised the MSP, the procurement of pulses, so 50% and 1,500% for pulses have been seen the increase. So due to these, the 357.37 million ton has been there. So the subsidy that we are giving, it is 18,528 crore in this supplementary demand. We have kept this because the fertilizer that is there in the world due to Russia-Ukraine war, the prices have gone up, and to supplement that and to give farmers the fertilizers at low cost, we are going to use this money. You kindly pay attention, sir, that when Modi ji came up with this scheme for the gas, that there will be gas connection free of cost to the women, it is benefiting so much, and he is getting so much blessings, because women do not have to face the soot that used to be there due to the carbon burning. And 9,500 crore rupees has been earmarked for Petroleum Ministry, which would be used for this LPG gas. For JNK and Ladakh development, 3,028 crore rupees have been demanded here after 370 article revocation. The development of Ladakh and Jammu Kashmir, that can be seen, 628 crore and 340 crore for Jammu. Additional is being provided. The Foreign Ministry, we are giving 1,226 crores so that India's diplomatic image can be bettered. We are also providing for education because we are trying to take it comprehensively. So 1303 crore rupees have been earmarked for education. Similarly, Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, the supplementary, sir, not only the allocation of money, rather it is for the development of our country, for making us self-dependent, for innovation and for youth. India is at such a juncture today that it is only for the forward movement, and I request all the honorable members that they should rise above party politics and support these supplementary grants so that this can flow seamlessly.
Sadasya Mohammad Nadimul Haq. 6 minutes.
Sir, thank you for the opportunity. Sir, on behalf of my party, All India Trinamool Congress, I would like to share 3 poems by Gurudev Rabindranath Tagore to tell what this government has missed in this appropriation bill. Sir, I'll start with the first poem, Where the Mind is Without Fear. The poem talks about how citizens will live without fear of the government bulldozing on their right and hurting their dignity. Are the citizens living without this fear? However, what do we see? This bill has no money for Manrega, no money for the dues owed to West Bengal. Rupees 52,000 crores under Manrega, rupees 43,500 crores under various disaster relief funds, rupees 19,000 crore under Samagra Shiksha Abhiyan, and more than rupees 2,500 crores under Jal Jeevan Mission. In total, sir, over rupees 2 lakh crore due to Bengal under different schemes. How can we say the dignity of the people has not been hurt by this government? How can we talk about rights not being neglected when the zamindars have such a Bangla Birodhi mindset? In answer to the questions asked by us, they have not given any timeline for the resumption of Manrega. They have committed contempt of court, sir. They have disobeyed the Supreme Court order and the High Court order. Sir, the next poem is Dui Bigha Jomi. The poem talks about the plight of a marginalized farmer who have lost their 2 bighas of ancestral land to the zamindars. Sir, today the zamindars, and I need not say who the zamindars are, everybody knows. Today the zamindars have led the country to such a place that nearly 30 farmers are committing suicide per day. An agricultural laborer, he earns only rupees 266 rupees per day. Yet rupees 0 has been given in this bill for them. In fact, this government has given fertile land of our farmers to big corporates for very few rupees, sir, 1 rupee and 2 rupees. Hundreds of acres of land have been given. Don't forget, nearly half of the total workforce is engaged in agriculture. Sir, you have failed. They have failed our annadatas. You have failed to even double the income. However, learn from Bengal. We have not only doubled, but tripled the farmers' incomes. Sir, at last, I would like to conclude with the poem Akla Cholore. The poem has a line, and I quote, "If they answer not to thy call, walk alone," unquote. That is what is happening with the zamindars calling Bangla language Bangladeshi. This is what has happened with Sonali Khatun. You may not take responsibility, but our leader Mamata Banerjee she will stand by the Mati Manush. In this appropriation bill, the Ministry of Home Affairs has got more than half of the entire annual budget. However, I want to ask, where is this money going? Is it really going towards national security? The Home Minister does not even own up to the failure in securing the border. He shifts the blame on the West Bengal government. The reality is different, sir, from what he claims. The responsibility to safeguard the border lies with him. In fact, in 2020-21, the BSF's jurisdiction was expanded from 15 kilometers to 50 kilometers, including in West Bengal. The poem Akla Cholo Re resembles the state of youth in the country. 1 in 3 youths are not in employment, education, or training, with women comprising an overwhelming 9 out of 10 among them. Youth unemployment rate is at 15% between April and October 2025. The situation is even far worse for young urban women, as 1 out of every 4 is unemployed. The much advertised PM internship scheme has also failed. So only 4% of applicants who applied for the internships are actually interning. For scheduled castes and scheduled tribes, this figure stands at just 1.4%. Sir, the BJP may try to deprive Bengal by holding a dues, calling us Bangladeshi, and turn national security into a slogan. But, as I said, Bangla Akla Cholbe.
Bengal will walk alone.
To protect its people, its language, its composite culture, and the constitution. Bangla thambe na.
Bengal will not stop.
Vande Matram. Jai Hind. Jai Bangla.
Next speaker, Mani Sadasri S.R. Shivlingam. Maiden speech will speak in Tamil.
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, of Rajya Sabha, Vanakkam. I convey my greetings to you. I am happy to participate in this discussion on Appropriation Bill 2025-26. I thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I convey my greetings to my language, Tamil, which is a classical language. I would like to mention about Tandai Periyar and all the leaders who have showed the way in the path of social justice, state autonomy, and leader of Tamil race, Dr. Kalangar, also is greeted by me. And in his way, our party is led by our leader, our Dravidian leader, and the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu also. I convey my greetings to him, and he is the beacon light of all Tamils in the world. Mr. Muthuvel Karunanidhi Stalin deserve our appreciation. I was born in a remote village of Salem district. I have been given such a high office of being a member of this August House. I convey crores of my thanks to him. Our Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. Udayanidhi Stalin, is leading our party in the right way. I convey my thanks to him. I also thank Mr. Tiruchi Shiva, leader of our party in this house. I'm happy to convey my thanks to all of them. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I am not a graduate from a university. I am neither a landlord, but I am a sincere volunteer in a party DMK. I am a normal cadre in my party. I am a strong loyalist of my party, and my qualification is my loyalty to my party. Therefore, our party has arose due to our hard work. Therefore, I express my loyalty to my leader who had sent me to this August House. Sir, I am always grateful to our leader, Mr. M.K. Stalin. India is a country of federalism. Union budget is not only a document of accounts. It should reflect the values enshrined in our constitution. It should also reflect the aspirations of people, and proper finance has to be given to all the states. I would like to record this fact in this speech. Due to the economic policy followed by the union government, the savings of the country had drastically reduced during the past 10 years. Many families were dependent on small savings schemes in the past, but now they don't have enough money even for their day-to-day activities. And price rises increasing every day. People are forced to get loans, and people are paying exorbitant taxes, and such amount received through taxes should be used for creating employment, but the number of unemployment is increasing. 8.3% has increased in unemployment rate. It raises a question mark in the future of Indian youth. And Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Scheme was giving employment to a considerable section of people. But the amount has been allocated at a meager level for this scheme, and it forces people into economic burden, and the wages are given at a delayed pace to the laborers who have worked under the scheme. People have to be given proper employment, and 30% of GDP has to be allocated for MSME sector, and that sector is not paid proper attention at all. The union government is not paying attention to MSME sector, and the government tries to stifle their growth, and proper compensation is not given to sick industries, and many enterprises are facing financial loss. The union government is dishonest in sharing of its finances, and it tries to snatch away the rights of state autonomy in finance. Therefore, it creates sufferings and creates economic crisis severely. And the states' rights are vital, enshrined in our Constitution of India. Under the leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister, our Dravidian model is functioning successfully, and we are earning successfully under Dravidian rule of government, and we are implementing many social welfare schemes successfully. Even then, the stand of union government is not satisfactory with regard to allocation of fund to the state governments.
There's no trial, how can they prove them? So it is important that you should take care of national security, but you should differentiate between a common citizen and a terrorist. The judges also cannot do anything because their hands are tied. Thousands of people are languishing behind the bars. So it is my request in this August House that those thousands of people who are rotting in the jail, if on they say that Modi hai to mumkin hai, so please prove it right. And you talk of inclusive growth, at least Article 43D should be removed.